Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Good. Good. Got the coffee brewing. On a little bit late here. Shit happens, guys. Life happens. Your mom happens in my life. You know, stuff like that. It all makes it worth it. We're going to cover the tubes a little bit here, guys. We aren't going to do a full tube stream because we got on late. And get into the gamas here in a second. Un momento, guys. Alrighty, guys. Got the coffee. Got the snack. We're gonna get rolling here. I haven't even been doing the shrine for BP because I don't think it's gonna matter anymore. I think, based on what's going on with the PTB patch, with the Bloodlust, not the Bloodlust, the Flans and the BP changes, blood point changes, I'm pretty sure that it's not going to matter. The whole reason this shit's going on right now is because BP is basically going to be very common, I'm pretty sure, or not going to matter much. I'm not sure on that one, though. We'll see. Could also be they're trying to drive hype for their upcoming changes. Take a look at the tubes, guys. Oh my god. Westworld is gonna be fucking terrible. They had no idea what they're doing in Season 3. Season 4 is just gonna be more of the same. Have boomers fallen their children future? Yes. Yes, they did. Yeah, pretty much. As it turns out. Because normally the wealth is handed off, or wealth and power is handed off to generations long before now. Like, the silent generation didn't live, or not even the silent generation, most generations did not live into their, like, 90s. And were able to maintain their place in what they're doing. Job, power, politics. Eventually, like, health problems would become a reason to retire, right? And then they just have to retire because they're going to die, basically, is what's going on. But because the average age of health in the U.S. has, or even around the world, has increased, like, almost doubled in, like, the last 100 years, it's led to a scenario in which there's a lot of baby boomers that just never retired. They just hung on to their wealth, they just hung on to their power, and they just kept going as long as they could, because they could. And whereas their generation prior to them probably handed off the reins when they got to their 60s. Now you have people going to their 80s that basically didn't hand, or maybe even 55, you know, like 50s, late 50s, where you'd have a handoff of wealth and power. Now they're going to their 80s, and at that point, basically skipping like an entire generation. Like Gen X is just, they're not Gen X, yeah, because I'm a millennial. Gen Xers are the people before me, I'm pretty sure. I want to look at that. Actually, maybe I did. Yeah, Gen Xers are basically people that came after boomers. And they haven't even been handed off to yet. They're in their 50s going on 60s, and they haven't even had the wealth handed off by their parents yet to them. And it probably might even just skip their generation and go to millennials. Because right now I'm almost in my 40s, guys, approaching an age where you get people that are in politics, right, are entering politics probably in their late 30s or early 40s. Now that boomers have even handed it off. So Gen X has just almost been completely skipped, and is probably going to get skipped when boomers just give up, because there's just not there hasn't been like kind of a linear exchange of power at this point, and as such they haven't really. Reinvestment generally happens the older you get, guys, the more you just get stuck in your ways, and the more you just want to cling to your money, right? You're not willing to do stuff that is risky or otherwise might be potentially harmful to your future, especially if you know you're approaching your end of years, right? And it makes you less likely to do things that will change the world or even change other people. other people's lives, even on the local level, change the world on your local level, not on a global level, but even on your local level. If you have a construction company or a plumbing company or maybe an insurance business, whatever. Even on the local level where business deals might go through that otherwise would be more risky or would change the zeitgeist or the way people are looking at things, now don't happen because basically all the wealth and power is stuck right here at boomers for now, because boomers are still, even my grandma's still alive. She's silent generation. She's like 95. She's still fucking alive, which good for her, by the way. But she, at this point, she's basically powered down. She's over her career life, and kind of matriarchal life. She was a grandma for a long time where she took care of kids and stuff, to the point where now she's just basically in retirement. She has been for a while, though. Like, she handed off to her kids, which are baby boomers, which are my parents. And at this point, I'm a millennial. At this point, like, it's not Gen Xers. Well, some of her kids are baby boomers, some are Gen Xers. Depends on which ones you're talking about. But basically have been handed off to their generation, and basically now she's just living in retirement, more or less. But boomers to the point where they should be retired too, but they don't. They're just continually going, or they've, depending on which ones you're talking about, they don't have anything saved up for retirement, which is pretty fucking scary at this point, considering the boomers probably are one of the best generations in terms of economic growth in the U.S., in the world. The boomers have basically had the best out of any generation that has been in the U.S. in terms of affordable healthcare, affordable housing, paying for rent, jobs that pay close to, what you need to live on, right? Which everyone's bitching about right now. And the wealth gap between CEOs and normal people were much lower, like in the 80s. We talked about this a couple streams ago. Like, they basically had everything the best. And, of course, there's just like a golden age of growth in the U.S., too, on top of it. Nowadays, there really isn't a golden age because, putting aside things like crypto, everything has been homogenized. It's been analyzed to the ground by someone's position in a college to make as most money as humanly possible. Like, you can't fucking compete with Walmart. I don't care what the fuck you think. It's starting a general store, maybe in a super small area that Walmart doesn't exist in. You can start yourself a Piggly Wiggly or whatever the fuck. But you can't compete with Walmart. You can't compete with Target. You can't compete with big automotive chains for like a garage. Maybe you can. That's one of the few things where maybe you could actually make your own business, but how many automotive mechanics can a fucking town support that own their own business? Not that many. It's just like people express the idea that people should become like high-level blue-collar workers, plumbers, electricians, welders. How many people that can support? Like, nothing. How many towns do you think how many electricians do you think your town can support? Next to nothing. Mine can support maybe 3 like businesses, which is what we have. And after that point, like, it's just word of mouth at that point, and you're just eating everyone else's lunch because there's not going to be enough work. There's just not going to be enough use for your talent because it's not that in demand. There's this supply and demand, and there's only so many new builds or houses that need to be rewired before you aren't going to be making as much money as you think you are because someone else is going to be eating your lunch. And despite what you might say, like, there's only so much support for that, and then like everyone else is stuck doing like general labor, basically button pushing, and the world can only support so many button pushers before it either gets outsourced or just gets automated, which is what we're going through right now. If you've seen the amount of cashiers that have decreased at Walmarts or Targets, right? Everything's self-checkout now, right? Just like at ordering kiosk at McDonald's. That was someone's job at one point. It's now gone. And those people have to go somewhere, right? They have to do something. And they can't always do that because it gets taken away in the effort to make more money. And how many welders or plumbers can your town support? Not that many. And at this point, that's a completely different topic. But at this point, like the younger generations are just getting cut out of the pie, basically, is what's going on here in an effort to make the guys at the top here, the boomers, as much money as humanly possible. That's not always the case, but at this point, basically, it's about gathering wealth because they don't want to risk it anymore, right? You don't want to risk your wealth at this point because it's so hard to make it back and come back from it. Sad place to be, but this is 100%. We've talked about this over the years. This is something new. I've talked about this specific topic prior for the last decade because it's very true, and that's unfortunate. But like the paper delivery boy, I looked into this when I was younger to be a paper delivery boy. You make like $15 a day. It was absurd. There's no way I was gonna fucking do that. Like, work 2 hours before school to make $15. Fuck that shit. It was horrible. Yeah, there's literally no way I was gonna wake up 2 hours early to make $15. It was absurd. I don't even think it was $15. I think it was less than that. It was like 50 cents per delivery or something. I think even that was really high. I don't think it was 15 for a day's work. Yeah. And there were some of my friends that did that, and it was fucking terrible for them. Yeah, I just was poor in school. It was basically what it came down to. I was just poor. I didn't have an allowance. I didn't have anything. I mowed lawns for my dad, who owned a decent number of places. I mowed lawns, and that would make me... It was pretty good money. I'm not gonna lie. It made me maybe $60 every month. You know, $60 every 2 weeks. Which, I mean, seems like a lot. Basically, I spent it all on games. This is prior to game reviews and the internet. I just go to Walmart and buy a game off the shelf. I'm not even joking. I look at the box. I look at the box art. I think, wow, that's cool. I'd read the box art. I look over it. I look at the specs required to run it to make sure my computer wouldn't explode. And then I'd buy that damn thing. And, and yeah. I wasted a shitload of money when I was younger on video games. Just buying them. That's when they're like $50 to $60 a piece. And they still are for some strange reason. But also, the amount of sales has gone up exponentially in terms of video games, so there is that. Even though games are roughly the same price as they were in the 90s, the amount that they're selling is much, 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 much higher. So that kind of offsets the pricing difference now, because it didn't go up with inflation for the most part. There's been discussions about increasing the price of video games multiple times, and some games require a lot more work to make, and some don't. And some are worth the money, and some aren't. Which is basically what it comes down to, is whether or not it's worth the money you're paying for it, and whether or not you're willing to pay it, right? What do we got going on here? Exploring dangerous military relics from the communist regime. Okay. Yeah, but this is kind of sad. It is. We've talked about this over the years, and apparently other people are starting to figure it out now. This guy right here, and it's 100% true. You can just... We've talked about the average age of people in politics, for instance, as... It's not that much, but the average age of, like, a senator or congresswoman, has grown by, like, 5 years at this point, over the last 10, which is pretty absurd. That means younger generations aren't getting in to do politics, and the older generations are still clinging to it. And, of course, they're gonna... You know, they have all their hierarchy set up with their friends and their people they pat on the back, right? New blood changes a lot of things, and for good or better or worse. It's usually for the better, it's just simply because things will change, right? But, I don't know. World of Warcraft could have used some new blood for like the last decade. Hasn't really gotten that. They've tried, and it's just not... It feels like just the same shit, and they just keep turning the dial a little bit. Another one of the most neglected things in existence. Or World of Warcraft. Too big to fail, and... I mean, because it's still running. Oh. They did overturn Roe vs. Wade. That just happened? They were discussing it, but they didn't actually do it. Huh, they did. Holy shit. Well, that's interesting. I didn't think that would happen. The fuck. Well, there's that. Huh. Interesting. At the time a train powered a town, a train's actually a giant generator, if you guys didn't know that. It's an electric engine with a giant diesel generator on top of it. So technically it could power a town, just the same way that a Generac could power a town, so maybe not saying that much. Highlander doesn't mean a remake. Oh, it's going to be terrible if they do. Let's take a look at the Westworld trailer. I did like Westworld. Season 1 was absolutely phenomenal. Season 2 was alright. It kind of tied up basically Season 2, right? And Season 3 of Westworld was literally they had no fucking idea what they were doing after they left basically the theme park. After they left the theme park, they had no idea what the fuck they were doing. And at that point, basically, it just went off the rails, and not in a good way. It had no idea where it's going. It's a headless beast. I'm going to watch Westworld Season 4, just because Season 1 demands that much of me, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be horrible.
This is a story about a girl.
They kept trying to duplicate, like, the original ideas over and over again.
Nobody else can. There's something wrong with the world.
Yep.
And that's her fault.
What is this girl's name?
Kind of like basically Matrix is what they're going for with
Your
Agent Smith.
Made it a sport out of hunting us. You controlled our every move. And now, I'm going to do the same to you. It's time to evolve into the species that we were meant to become.
Maybe it's time you question the nature of your own reality. We're not here to transcend. We're here to destroy.
Ah, Agent Smith.
Do you think you can save them?
I've seen a path.
What a story with a happy ending.
The white fuckboy. And then for some reason they're still throwing the theme. At this point I don't understand why they're still doing the theme park thing. I have no fucking idea why they're doing this. Like, it is supposed to, they basically evolved. They went to Nirvana. They like evolved past the theme park. Either they had to keep doing the theme park thing, or they had to do the real world thing. And in Season 3 they're trying to do both, and it did neither effectively. I mean, I like the audio tracks and I like the trailer, but I know it's just going to be a dumpster fire. Oh yeah, the gross stuff with flies, oh yeah. Gross fly things, there you go. Yeah, I mean, the first two are good. And we just talked about the first two are good. Third had no fucking idea what I was doing, and the fourth is going to be probably pretty bad, but I'm going to watch it. Phenomenal. Eerie. Eerie? How do you spell Eerie? Is I-E? Ah, you got it. No, I didn't. Eerie. Eerie.
Eerie.
Eerie. There's 2 E's. Holy shit. Out of Irie. Meanwhile, Raised by Wolves, well fleshed out characters, lore, plot, ideological statements, and a weird eerie vibe going for it got canceled, written out 5 years in advance. The normal audience too stupid to keep up with the plot lines, they just cut it off. Perhaps instead of canning a good series and continuing generic ones, HBO should put some effort into a podcast that explains what's happening in a series a couple episodes behind the main series in order to explain to normal people what's happening to make sure they don't get lost and consequently stop watching. Podcasts aren't expensive. Even... Not Westworld. 1 second, J-Man. I gotta keep on this vibe. Not Westworld. Even Walking Dead has a podcast, and that is one of the most brain dead shows in existence. And super easy to follow. It's also been terrible for like 6 seasons. I still watch Walking Dead, by the way. I keep up with it just to stay on top of the tropes and the woke politic bullshits. Jesus Christ. HBO canceled Raised by Wolves, but it's still... HBO is generally used to be like the crown jewel of entertainment, right? Game of Thrones, well, prior to Season 8. Game of Thrones, Sopranos. Oh, there's a lot of good series that came out of HBO. Westworld, and with the current season, they canceled Raised by Wolves. One of the shows that I've most looked forward to out of any show, and probably with basically on the same level, maybe even more so than Witcher, was Raised by Wolves. And I didn't look forward to Witcher prior to watching it, by the way. I thought Witcher was gonna be terrible. Yeah, they fucking canned Raised by Wolves, and it's because the audience is too dumb to understand plot lines. I've had a lot of arguments with people that are like, oh good, it's a terrible show. It had no idea what's going on in it. Yeah, because you're too stupid to follow the plot lines. There's like multiple plot lines that happen in Raised by Wolves, and they all kind of intermingle with each other, and they go back and forth between each other, and they overlap with each other. And then stuff earlier in the season, or earlier in last season, is explained with events that happen from a different character and stuff that happens. It's not just random shit. People think it's random shit, and they're wrong. Once again, is why it needs to have a podcast that explains stuff to people, or like a checklist, even just to catch you up, right? And a spoiler checklist for people. I'm not against it at this point. I think at this point, if you need that, why not do it, right? Podcasts are fucking easy as shit. You take like a couple actors or the director and some writers, and you sit them down and you have them talk for 30 minutes about an episode. That's not hard. And then catch up the audience, assume the audience is like fucking grade schoolers, and catch them up with the show. Like 2 episodes behind, so it doesn't spoil stuff further ahead. You catch them up after the fact. You give them the cheat sheet after the fact, right? Not while it's going on, but after the fact, give them a cheat sheet so they can catch up with the series, and they won't feel like they're continually lost and then stop watching the series. Because if they're continually lost, they're just going to stop watching. It doesn't matter, because they'll be like, what the fuck's going on here? I don't understand this shit. And probably the little neuron in their brain is going to sit there and, like, you know, like, almost connect, and they're like, yeah, takes too much effort. I don't fucking give a shit, and they're going to leave. It's basically what it comes down to. Is because thinking about complicated stuff takes effort, and most people are not willing to put in the effort. Just like with learning, most people are not willing to put in the effort to connect the synapses because it's work. And like most everything with humans comes down to it being work, and a lot of people just being lazy. People take the path of least resistance, and at that point you have to understand you can make a high-level show that requires a significant amount of understanding, learning from the audience, not like to the point of them being like having to have a PhD or something. A decent amount of learning from the audience, but then have another show that chases it. Doesn't even need to be a show, a podcast. Have another show that chases it a little bit behind and explains to people so they understand what's going on, what's happening in the main series. I don't think that's a hard thing to come by. I think that is perfectly understandable, and I think for most people, it's not even people that are dumb. It's not even being stupid. I think stupidity for a lot of people is not something of a physical limitation. I think it's just motivation. Is a lot of what it comes down to is people just don't want to learn or take time to learn. They just don't care. They want to be lazy, right? And so understand that it's not necessarily that people are dumb. It's just they don't care that much. So you have to make a show that makes people understand and go, oh, hey, this is what's going on. And make it something fast and simple, so it's not like they have to sit there for an hour watching another show, right? Half an hour, maybe even 15 minutes. It doesn't need to be long. 10 minutes where they just catch up people. Even 10 minutes might have been fine. 10-minute show that just catches up people on where they are in the main series. That's it. That's all it has to be, because the main series is much longer than that, right? There's much more going on. 10 minutes would probably be fine, and people would probably be willing to spend 10 minutes watching it. Maybe, 5 minutes would be too short. 10 minutes, yeah, with the writers or something explaining what's going on. Not hard. Not fucking hard. Takes almost no effort, and it's just a checklist of boxes people just, catch people up, right? And they didn't do that, and as such, from all the comments I've seen of hating on Raised by Wolves, it is people that don't want to take time to understand what's going on, and then they'll say that it's just random shit that's going on. Meanwhile, everything's pretty much explained, but you have to pay attention to the series. You can't. It was one of those series where I couldn't sit on a cell phone and understand what's going on in the series at the same time. Like, sometimes you could, depending on what's going on. In Season 2, there is a little bit... So Season 1 was like literally like this the entire time. It was like up and down in terms of peaks and valleys in what's happening in the plot and story. And then Season 1 was more like this, and then it went up like that. Much like Witcher did, by the way. Witcher also did that, where they kind of went down and they went back up, where it started out slow and then they picked back up. Season 2 of Raised by Wolves is very much the same thing, where it starts out slower, where they tie up loose ends, and they get everyone caught up, and then they start, pounding things again, which is what happens halfway through the series and towards the end of the series. Okay. I think I got pretty much everything there. Incredibly hard to weave several fascinating storylines and all complexities of this world together. The first season was a triumph because it did it with grace and style. The first season, you had no idea what the fuck was going on until the end of it. Don't get this wrong. You had no idea what was going on in the first season until the end of it, and even then, some of the stuff wasn't explained until Season 2. The first season was because triumph and did with grace and style. Hope the fourth season can return to that perfect beat. No comment on Season 3. Yeah, Season 3 was terrible. Thoughts on Stranger Things. So with Stranger Things, my personal take on it is it's different. We're in Season 4, is it? So Season 1 through 3 had their own vibe. Yeah, we're on Season 4 right now. 1 through 3 had their own vibe. Let me make sure I'm on the right track here. Yeah, 1 through 3 had its own vibe, which was very different than Season 4. Season 4 concentrates more on the drama aspect, which I didn't really like, by the way, but it's still good. Don't get me wrong, it's still good. It concentrates more on drama, on growth, and coming of age for a younger generation. Not so much on the monsters, even though they're a part of it. Not so much on the monsters, and obviously the horror vibe almost isn't even there anymore. They tried to do. I like the underworld. I thought it was pretty well done. but it didn't feel like the original 3 series, in my personal opinion. And I personally don't like the politics that they started inserting into it. It's pretty difficult to escape politics. If you notice the years here, 2019 was like one of the last years before they started inserting woke bullshit into most everything. It started basically around 2020, and it is pretty heavy now. And there's, like, if you didn't know, like, the thing going around right now is one of the characters questioning his sexuality and his sexual orientation, and people are saying he's gay and maybe even asexual, which is, like, I think it's Will. Yeah, like, that apparently was a big deal. And I didn't really, like, you can make a nice, well-told story without there being politics involved in it, but we've gotten to the point, not even made-up politics, like politics in the story, but rather politics from real life is what it comes down to, is inserting agenda and political themes into a series from reality, and not politics in the show itself. So, and my favorite one that I go back to, which people said was too woke, which I don't agree with, because I fucking hate, like, stuff that is overly, like, woke bullshit, as I mentioned before, which Critical Drinker calls the message, where you basically just shove left politics down people's throats, was Carnival Row. It's an Amazon series from, like, 2016, I would say. It was canceled because people found it to be too political. Inside the series, in the universe of the series, it was political, but that's because it had a reason to be political, because it was in the it was written into the series. It was a part of the story, was the politics, and you can make parallels between that and reality for sure, but it was written into the story in a way where it made sense. It wasn't just inserted into the story. It just like someone just opening their mouth and saying something from reality, like, whoa man, fourth barrier shit. No, it just literally was part of the story with warring armies and factions and bias and racism that would ensue from it, because of course it fucking would, right? Of course it would. It's war, right? And there's political agendas that go on and different things that, you know, they do link to reality, but it was written in a way where it made sense. And then, of course, the Romeo and Juliet love story was in there too, if you guys didn't know. I liked it. I liked it. I thought I was waiting for a second season. I thought it was well done. It was canceled because it was too political, and Amazon inserts woke bullshit into fucking everything they make. And I found that absurd, because the series itself I thought was good. I thought Carnival Row was good. And I guess other people want their politics to be masked by a facade and just inserted into their mind without them noticing, I guess, is what's going on here. And for me, I notice all this shit that happens. Oh, there's a lot of people there talk about so anyways, going back to Stranger Things, season 4 I thought was different. It is not season 1 to 3, but I don't think it is good as season 1 to 3. But that being said, at the end of season 3 it was kind of losing its direction, so they had to do like a change in the actors are growing up too, so that makes it much more difficult. They had to make a change. Season 4, almost half of it was about school life and stupid shit. I'm not really into that, instead of about the upside down and the things, mystery and stuff that's affecting their town, right? I thought the end of the season was very well done, but it was an old trope, by the way, which is, it was basically like an Anakin origin story. I'm not gonna spoil too much for you guys. You should watch Stranger Things by now, and the second half is coming up on the 1st of July, which you can see right here. So the second half is coming up. I don't want to ruin too much for you guys. You should watch the 4th season, because it is good. But basically, at the end of it, it turns into an Anakin origin story, and one of the actors, I think, is fucking fantastic, by the way. Most of the kid actors are growing up, and they're actually becoming better actors. I'm not a fan of kid actors. I think they're fucking horror bad. That being said, you can have... I just started watching Obi-Wan. I understand why people hate Revan, and Star Wars made it a racist thing to hate Revan. It has nothing to do with that. She's a fucking cardboard cutout that can't act worth shit. Like, the exchanges between Revan... I'm not even that far in. Where is she? Where's Revan? Fuck. She's like one of the main characters. There she is. Reva. Not Revan. Reva. Here? Her acting between the other Sith was horrible. The other Sith are like these lifers. You can tell, like, they're lifer Star Wars fans. They're like, yeah, I got to play a fucking Star Wars character. This is so fucking cool. Oh my god, this is amazing. Like, between the other Inquisitors are called, was like the other Inquisitors were like, it was like watching an exchange between grown-up actors that do something for a living and then someone that's out of high school that basically acted in a play. I'm not even fucking joking. It was horrible. It was so forced, lacked emotion. Like, she didn't give two shit about her character's lines. I don't even know. Like, and Star Wars made it a racist thing to hate the character. It's a horrible actor. She's terrible. Fucking terrible. Absolutely terrible. And the exchange is like night and day between the other Inquisitors. We're talking about this mainly because I fucking hate kid actors, by the way. Leia, horrible. Super annoying. I fucking hate her. But anyways, you have the Inquisitors that act the part, and then you have her, and I don't know, it's like a fucking high school kid throwing a fit. I had no idea what's going on there. Horrible character, or horrible actor. Never want to see her again, but of course she's basically one of the main actors, and then a lot of the characters just do stupid shit too on top of it. What I also did not like is this guy is from, he's a typical comedian character. We talked about Chris Pratt yesterday. Haja, Kamali Nanji, this guy was in Silicon Valley. He would have been a perfect Inquisitor. This guy looks like, and by the way, his acting talent was super wasted. So if this comes down to being a minority thing, I think he's Arabic or East Indian. It doesn't really, Native American? I'm not really sure, but he'd fit the bill, right? But he's a great actor, and he would have done amazing Inquisitor. Instead, they have him being a comedian, another comedian character in the show. And it not only did it not fit the series, I thought it was an absolute waste of his character. This guy is a great actor, and he would have made an amazing Inquisitor. He would have made an amazing villain. Like, look at this guy. He would have been fantastic at it, and he acts really well, too. She, on the other hand, horrible. Fucking horrible actor. And it was a mistake on their part. They could have cast him as Inquisitor, like, made Reva, I don't know if this is part of lore or whatever, made Reva a male guy instead, right? Does it really matter? I mean, they gender swap male characters all the time. Can't they gender swap a female character? I guess. I don't know. But he would have made, like, watching the series just made me realize how he should have been Reva. Like, he should have been a male Reva. And I think it would have been absolutely fucking fantastic. He would have made an amazing Sith. Amazing Inquisitor. But they didn't. It was horrible. Oh, my God. Just, like, watching every time she's on screen, I don't want to say cringe, because cringe is way overused, and it just makes it go, oh, God, can we get past this already? Like, does she really need to speak lines? Just fucking horrible actor. Horrible, horrible actor. And Star Wars passed it off as, oh, it's just racism. You don't like that character because she's black. No, she's a bad actor. Nothing to do with, just like fucking Michael from Star Trek. She's a bad actor, too. It's just the way it is. You can't just cast someone because they check some boxes and they have no acting ability. It makes the series horrible. You can't just cast any actor because they're actors, right? Just bad. Horrible, horrible actor. Oh my God, I haven't even gotten that far into it either. But just like right off the bat, I mean, the visuals are pretty cool, by the way. Some of the CG look kind of fake, but the visuals are pretty cool. But this guy would have made a fucking great Inquisitor. The other two Inquisitors, by the way, pretty cool. No spoilers, but pretty cool. Two other Inquisitors, and then you have her that's like a fucking kid throwing a tantrum in a high school play. Is not my cup of tea, guys. Anyways, yeah, I started watching Kenobi, also pretty bad. But anyways, going back to Stranger Things, kid actors are usually fucking terrible. The ones in Stranger Things at this point have basically gotten enough to acting where they're relatively good. Not relatively good as in good adult actors, but they're good enough where they can pass the role at this point. But, yeah. Season 4, not like Season 1 through 3, and in my opinion, there's too much slice of life and day-to-day school stuff that went on in it, school drama, and not really a big fan of that. My personal opinion is more about angst and coming of age, and I don't think that, I don't want to say it doesn't fit the series. It doesn't feel like it's the original series at this point, and it's still good. Don't get me wrong, Season 4 is still good. I like the end of Season 4. I thought it was pretty good. Once again, it goes back to like an Anakin origin story is what it very much felt like. It felt like we're watching Anakin like Season 1 through 3 in it. So, yeah, no, Kenobi's not good. Kenobi's not good. We just covered why. I haven't gotten that far. Okay, I haven't gotten to the end of the series, but already I understand why the fans hate Revan. So, yeah, there's definitely a reason why. Yeah, oh, you liked Revan? Who literally looks like a high school kid out of a play, literally just like screaming like a fucking entitled toddler. Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't finished watching that, but no. Yeah. I mean, I watched Boba Fett. Boba Fett was also really bad. Mandalorian was basically like slice of life, babysitting Grievous. I get the nostalgia vibe because it's very heavy on nostalgia with Kenobi. Kenobi's also a little bitch boy, but maybe they'll change later on. Yeah. Have a good night, J-Man. But yeah, I would definitely say you should watch Stranger Things. Despite my opinion on it, my criticism of season 4, it's still a good series, and it's not season 1 through 3. It's different, but it's also different in a good way. So it kind of makes me not like the series because it's not season 1 through 3, but at the same time I understand why they had to do it, and I guess they had to write something new. So yeah, it felt more like Star Wars. That's why I like it. Well, I guess if that's all you're looking for, then I suppose. But that's not enough for me. I need to have a good story in there. Book of Boba Fett was bad for so many reasons, mainly fucking Bubba basically being a shitty warlord and Fennec always doing everything that he's supposed to do to look good. It's basically what it comes down to. Everything he was supposed to do as a warlord to make a stand and make a statement, Fennec was doing instead. No idea why. Girl power, apparently. Girl power! Just, Jesus. It was pretty bad. And then he does stupid shit, too. Like in... at the end of the series in Boba Fett, where he fucking has to ride a Rancor, because, oh my god, the Rancor! Instead of literally getting his starship. He owns a starship, by the way. Getting his starship, which he recovered. Getting his starship and just blowing the fuck out of everything, which has cannons on it. No, he has to get a Rancor instead. Who would do a starship? I don't know. Who would get a starship? No idea. Jesus Christ. And then, like... oh my god, Boba Fett... Yeah, just watching Boba Fett and Mando, like trained bodyguard, or not trained bodyguards, trained bounty hunters, guys, bounty hunters, literally use their jetpacks. They don't get onto a building. They use their jetpacks to jump off of a building into the middle of an open street and shoot at people undercover while in the middle of the street. And then they just start going like this. Oh, hey, look, guys, we have a jetpack, but we aren't actually going to get on buildings. We actually got off of buildings to come down here and get shot in the street. Oh. And then, of course, their new age, teeny bopper, fucking ghetto trash bodyguards come over, whatever they're called, the fucking street thug people, yeah, which have they have like zero presence. They have zero screen presence, and they basically, it hurts watching them. And it looks like just a bunch of kids that are LARPing on TV. No. Like, they don't act the part at all, and they don't project any sort of aggressive presence like they'd actually be able to hold their own. It was fucking terrible. Yeah. Yeah, what he was supposed to do is what Fennec did. Fennec basically took over his parts of intimidation and making smart decisions that he was supposed to make, and you can find it throughout the series, where Fennec will literally just say lines that he should say, and then do things that he should have done to project badassery, as you call it, project aggressive presence as a warlord, and Fennec does it instead. It's terrible. Like, it was like almost like the miscast of characters or something. I don't fucking know what's going on there. It was like a bunch of people who tried to do a bunch of different things, and they all failed at it. Sometimes it happens with video games too, where they have like a democratic share of game development. So then you have a bunch of different things happening in your game that don't really jive together because there's not an overall direction. Excuse me. But yeah, Mando I haven't gotten that far into, so I'm probably going to finish watching it tonight after I'm done streaming. But yeah, Mando I haven't gotten that far into. Or not Mando, Kenobi I haven't gotten that far into. Right off the bat, there's a couple things that I thought were kind of shitty. One is it's just like this weird in-between time period which nothing really covers. And I guess because it's open area, basically when it comes to writing, if you have to involve yourself in other plot lines that already exist, it becomes much more complicated. That's also what makes it good. And it's much easier to write about a time period in which nothing is told because it allows you a clean slate in which you can do whatever the fuck you want. Or in the case of Star Trek, they literally just go to an alternate timeline and do whatever the fuck they want, while at the same time referencing the alternate timeline that they apparently left behind. Yeah. Well, meanwhile, referencing the old canon that they supposedly were getting away from to draw nostalgia. But I mean, you kind of understand who's going to live in. I don't really mean it from what would that be? Not idealistic. Finality. Like, it doesn't bug me that I know who's going to survive and who's going to die. It bugs me mainly because they could have told a much more interesting portion of the storyline that intertwines with the original movies, or what was happening in the TV series, and it doesn't. Like, they could have told the time period of Anakin and Kenobi growing up together. They could have told the time underneath their master, right? King Qui-Gon Jinn, I think it was. They could have told the time underneath their master. You know, when they're back, like, you could see, you could see the character and Anakin evolve into this evil entity, right? Like, there are cooler things, cooler stories you could tell. And instead, he's babysitting Leia. Once again, I haven't gotten that far in it. Or they could tell the later time period that happens during 4, 5, and 6 of the movies, that happens in between, and his interactions that lead him to confront, like, Vader, right? Confront Anakin. Like, you could add more to what is already there. And by the way, that would make Star Wars fans literally go... Like, they would literally go like that, but you actually need good writers to do that shit, right? Yeah, like, there are time periods. I was thinking more of movie 1 through 3, not Rogue One, but there's a lot of interactions where Kenobi ends up on screen, right? But there's a lot of times in which it could be written where it's about his alternate view of what was going on, and prior. It doesn't always need to be exactly what happens on the screen. Like, the events that happen between the screen time, or between different events that happen that everyone knows, right? Instead, we have this basically dark area of history in which he's just going and being a babysitter. And that's not... and it would have been much more interesting, mainly because it would involve not only some of the original cast, which is like Anakin, right? But then you also would have been able to see a more fleshed out version of Anakin where he's like fucking torturing frogs or something, right? You know, like he's being a little bit of a psychopath. And where they try to be friends, and that betrayal of friendship. That's basically like fucking Naruto and Sasuke right there, by the way. You have your good and bad side. Well, basically, originally good and bad side, right? Where you have two characters that represent two things and they go two different directions with stuff, right? But they don't. You're like my brother. They could have shown the part where they grew up like brothers. Instead, they show the part where it just doesn't fucking matter anymore. Yeah, fucking weird. Like, there's a lot better stories they could tell, and for some reason they have writers that don't realize this shit. I don't know why. And all they have to do is, like, hire people that would be able to check boxes in terms of, like, is it accurate to canon and lore, and then have someone go through with a fine-tooth comb and figure it out, right? And even then, it doesn't need to be 100% accurate. It can be relatively accurate and still be fine. But instead, they don't even try. Instead, they just do a fucking random bullshit Bodunk hillbilly. Watch Kenobi live his day-to-day life. Once again, I'm not that far into Kenobi, but, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that. I'll wait for it. We'll probably talk about this maybe tomorrow. I'm either going to watch maybe the rest of the series tonight or a couple episodes tonight. Okay. But you have to realize there's 6 episodes in the series, so you broke down 2/3 of the series into 6 out of a 10. So, like, there's only 6 episodes. They can do a better job, and they aren't all hour long either. So, the series is so short that they don't even need to try that hard to make it good, and they feel like season 1, this of Stranger Things, this right here was over an hour per episode, which is also probably why season 1 or season 4 of Stranger Things kind of drug on. With the school vibes and slice of life shits, because they had filler in there. But each of these episodes was 1 hour and 20 minutes long. And then you have Kenobi, which has 6 episodes, and all of which are not an hour, by the way. I think the last one I just watched was like 40 minutes. And they can't even write plot for it. Like, they aren't even trying at this point. So, yeah. Like, they can do a lot better. They can do a lot better. Despite what you might think about the last 2 episodes, they can do a lot better. And they aren't really doing that, so. Okay. Enough of this, guys. Enough storytelling time. Kenobi's what I'm watching right now, though. And I didn't even finish watching Barry. It was so bad. I haven't worked up the strength to watch episode 8 of Barry. They just tore down that series. They tore down Barry. It's like watching a series self-immolate because it needs to be something different or something. I don't know. It was horrible. It was really bad. It's like going from like watching Dexter to like watching Dexter be who he should be in reality rather than a TV show. They like removed any sort of entertaining level from it. It's horrible. Let's take a look at the B1N, guys. We'll watch this quick before we get into dibs.
Underground tunnels that serve as secret bunkers, crawling with
Evening, the
aliens
cuddliest
and
of zombies.
lizard people. An array of strange symbols linked to the Illuminati and the New World Order. Sinister murals that hint towards the world apocalypse.
I see.
And a cursed blue horse sculpture with piercing red eyes known as Lucifer. These are just some of the many strange conspiracies you might have heard about when flying through Colorado's Denver International Airport. Ever since its construction, outlandish rumors have been a hot topic among conspiracy theorists.
You mean
and in recent
intentional?
years, ones the airport itself has fully embraced.
Welcome to Illuminati headquarters. I mean, Denver International Airport.
But mysterious murals and odd symbols might not be the only thing you've noticed in Denver.
By now, you've likely experienced some turbulence navigating around the construction at DIA.
As America's third busiest airport, with over 58 million flyers in 2021, Denver's racing to keep up with increasing passenger demand, and its $4.3 billion reconstruction project is aiming to complete by 2028.
I guess I've never really went to
but it hasn't been without unexpected
Asia
delays,
or
all of which
Australia.
seems to be further raising suspicion among the conspiracy sleuths. So how does the world's weirdest airport plan to accommodate more travellers? And is it really all just a cover-up for something more cryptic going on behind closed doors? Welcome to one of the world's strangest construction projects.
Good? I'll go up here.
Denver International's pretty much always been shrouded in controversy. Before opening back in 1995, its construction was a target of public opposition. Many believed the original Stapleton Airport was perfectly acceptable and that any new facility would just bring more traffic and pollution to the area. But Stapleton was already bursting at the seams, and the site wasn't nearly large enough for the size of expansion needed. So in 1989, Colorado began building an entirely new airport on the northeast edge of Denver, far away from anything else, and Stapleton was abandoned completely. The project didn't go well. The airport was supposed to complete in 1993, but a complex design, financial struggles, and some contractual disputes meant the first plane didn't take off until 16 months later in 1995. By that stage, the whole thing was $2 billion over budget. People began to question things, and it didn't take long before several conspiracy theories began circulating. Why was construction so delayed? What was that extra $2 billion really used for? Tunnels housing a new innovative baggage system failed to work properly, and a dedication plaque bearing the symbol of the Freemasons, a legitimate secret society, all raised eyebrows. The airport's strange artwork only added fuel to the fire. Many were also suspicious of the airport's sheer size. When construction was completed, it became the largest in the US by surface area at over 130 square kilometers. That's twice the size of Manhattan. Just like Stapleton, Denver began having trouble keeping up with increasing passenger demand over the years, and its facilities were aging quickly. Designed to handle up to 50 million people a year, the airport saw nearly 60 million pass through in 2021. And those numbers are going to grow to nearly 100 million over the next 8 to 10 years. To get ready for the future, Denver has devised a plan, and in 2018 it started work on 2 major construction projects. First off, the Great Hall is undergoing a $2 billion renovation. Transport to the gates will also be improved by adding and replacing outdated train cars. In the second project, concourses are adding some 39 new gates, creating space for more passengers and more planes.
We have Vision 100, which is really aimed at preparing all the different parts so that we're able to handle all the passengers. So the Great Hall program will add the capacity in our terminal to get people to the gates. We'll be increasing our security checkpoints by over 60%.
The Great Hall work is being done in 3 phases. Each aims to enhance airport security, improve overall operational efficiency, and increase capacity. Phase 1 was completed in late 2021 and created nearly 3,000 square meters of additional space for the Jefferson terminal. It also modernized the check-in space by installing self-bag drop units.
But Phase 1 of the Great Hall didn't come without a great deal of pain for air travelers.
You have to just be willing to read the signs and ask questions. Pay attention and know where you're going.
Similar to the challenges seen in the airport's original construction, the project hit some turbulence early on.
Phase 1's completion is nearly 2 years behind schedule.
According to a report filed by Great Hall Partners, the contractors in charge of the project, the delays were down to the concrete. The material found in the terminal was weaker than expected and could not bear the weight of the equipment. Due to safety concerns, construction was halted completely. But when it was tested further by the airport, no safety issues were found. A load of back and forth was set off between the contractors and Denver International, and the internet got a whole new pile of fodder for its conspiracies.
The original Great Hall project was going to be completed through a public-private partnership, and that contract ended up being terminated a couple years ago. Now we're moving into the program where we aren't using a concessionaire.
That concessionaire is Hensel Phelps, who was brought in to complete the project instead. In 2021, Phase 2 finally took off, and that looks set to finish by 2024. This phase includes redesigning a new security checkpoint with improved technology. Much like European airports, the updated plan will see smaller groups of 30 to 40 people going through 17 lanes of security instead of all queuing up in one long line. Additionally, the balcony of the Great Hall is going to be extended out to create more space. Meanwhile, it wasn't until 2022 that the city's council approved the 3rd and final phase of the project. Phase 3 will add yet another security checkpoint and new check-in areas for all remaining airlines. It'll also upgrade facilities like bathrooms, floors and lighting. Overall, the airport hopes the final project is going to be wheels up by 2028. Now, like most construction projects, the renovations at Denver Airport have been pretty noticeable.
Walls are being torn out, retail stores moved, and some escalators aren't even there anymore. This is what it looks like in the airport's construction zone.
Giant white walls block off sections of the terminal's ongoing work, and nothing sets off conspiracy theorists quite like that. But instead of letting the rumours hold it back, Denver's taking advantage.
Our former CEO, Kim Day, she loved that we could show some personality. And yeah, we wanted to do something fun and creative to talk about the construction.
At this point, guys, in the world, with the way media works right now, it could be a legitimate conspiracy theory, and all you have to do is play into it, and then people will immediately think that it's not a conspiracy theory anymore. So, yeah, like it's the best strategy is literally just pretending that it's actually just making fun of essentially the conspiracy theory and then playing around it, right? So, putting aside real life conspiracy theories, for instance, in video games, for the longest fucking time, anyone that you would ever accuse of cheating would just say, oh no, they just play 24/7, they live in their mom's basement, you know, play games 24/7, 365, and then you just really suck at video games, right? They just, oh, and then it's a compliment, by the way. It's just playing off the idea that it's actually just a compliment to whatever you're doing, right? And that it actually just play into the trope. You play into the trope as if you were just a rando that just got accused of cheating. Or in this case, you just play into the trope that you are actually a conspiracy theorist when in fact you might actually be a conspiracy theorist, but you can't tell anymore because there's just so much misinformation and just random garbage mixed in with it, it doesn't even matter. There's no way to tell fact from fiction at this point.
And we like to
unless something major happens.
Things, so we developed a campaign around the conspiracies to go in the Great Hall.
Plastered along all these
95 is a little bit too new for any conspiracy theories, though.
The airport's conspiracy theories. There's even that talking gargoyle that interacts with passengers.
Oh, it's because of the conspiracy. Look at me, I'm a little know-it-all.
The marketing stunt has proved very successful for the airports. According to the public relations team, these efforts have resulted in over $1.5 million worth of publicity.
How do you quantify that? I really want to know how they know how much money they made off of their publicity stunt. What does it even mean? Just number of clicks, maybe, based off of links, hyperlinks from the Illuminati bullshit?
Sitting on the actual Illuminati headquarters, then a fun little media campaign like this would be a great way of throwing people off the scent. You won't be surprised to learn that the official line in response to these conspiracies is all a bit dull. The artwork is just artwork, and the odd symbols merely represent the idea of a new international and global airport. And as for the tunnels...
Really, our tunnels are just...
If you have a giant, like, Illuminati New World Order, why would you fucking put symbols everywhere? Like you want to be secret, right? Why would you try to alert the public of your presence if you're just gonna put fucking symbols everywhere? It doesn't make sense, right?
To get baggage through the airport and...
Why?
You know,
just like taunting people?
Of course,
it's not fun unless people know,
that,
right?
Because that's what she wants us to think. And when we pressed her further about any other theories...
I cannot speak on that. I will neither confirm nor deny.
Together, the gate expansion and the Great Hall projects hope to help Denver Airport as passenger numbers continue to rise over the next few years.
We're also looking at additional runway capacity. So we currently have 6 runways that are operating. The original layout for the airport had 12 runways identified. So we're just starting the environmental work to take a look at where to put that 7th runway and anticipating it would be needed within the next 10 years.
In all, Denver seems to be on track to navigate its challenges and complete its work by 2028, ready for the first major meeting of the New World Order. We mean increased passenger capacity.
Oh, okay.
If I disappear in mysterious circumstances after this video comes out, then please never stop asking questions until you find the truth. If you enjoyed this video and you want to get more from the definitive video channel for construction, make sure you subscribe to the B1M.
B1M is pretty cool. Talk about new projects around the world that are fairly interesting, maybe groundbreaking. This is one I didn't even know the conspiracy theories with the Denver airport. They mentioned Lucifer, the giant blue stallion sculptor, fell on his creator and killed him. Now that's art criticism. Yeah, no, aliens I think are definitely real. Not the little green men, but probably UAVs on our planet. We've talked about that before. We aren't going to get into that tonight, but yeah, this is not. Terrifying clones in the Empire. Yeah, clones in Obi-Wan, not super terrifying. Let's move on, guys. Let's do the Reddits and then get into some dibs. Jane has been found safe. Oh my god, good job. Apparently one of the esports coaches got an Amber Alert. That's the ability of standing incredibly still. C9. Yep. He's playing in wood tier right now, guys. Good. Junker Queen announced, which is basically your typical punk rocker chick. Amity Reddits. Great deal, 675. I grabbed it immediately. Apparently, there are some video cards that are being sold with malfunctioning memory or something on eBay now. GPUs. I don't know how you're supposed to identify it though. From Crypto Crashing. I don't think it's majority though. I read a post about that. Yeah. DVD Reddits. Grab your killer main and or survivor main in 5 words or less. Tunnel, camp, kill. 3 words. Good. Glad we understand yourselves. So we're doing reworks. Can we rework all the useless offerings that plague the blood web? Nope. Because DVD still wants you to suck on the BP teat. Is the killer responsible for the fun of the match? No. That's entitled survivors. I'd say that. I think they have no bearing on the fun of the match for killer. Okay. Let's play some of the dibs, guys. Let's get her going. Off we go. Gotta clean up my coffee cup and grab a soda. Alrighty, guys. You're back, guys. BRB. Ooh. Just a little bit of the mango Pepsi. Oh yes, we had some very sweaty games yesterday with a copious amount of cheating. I was watching other people's games tonight. It doesn't seem nearly as bad, but that could also just be me, where we're just getting targeted. So we'll see how tonight goes. We might play Penis Face tonight. We will see. We're gonna start up playing Nemi though. How horrid our games are. Poor man. TTV. Do we want to play? We will. Cool. Some assholes not running a flan, and they're part of a pre-made. A bunch of fuckers. Good. What sort of games will we get tonight? Usually our first game is very sweaty. We'll see, though. What the fuck was that supposed to be? But damn. Cam off for our first game. Let's break our cuck doors. And see what's happening. 2 Fangs, 2 Nias. Go to our major cuck door, which is in the basement. 1. I should have hit just now. She looks like she's running faster than normal. She didn't even double back. Oh, she's bad. Hey, buddy. You're on that back, Jen. Second most done Jen is the one we were working on earlier. Fuck off, zombie. Oh my god, I might actually drop her. God. Oh! No. All because the zombie literally right in front of us, guys. Christ. Unbelievable, I can't make this shit up. We go over there, we aren't gonna risk it though. Just gonna get a hook. good. She seems fast. Okay, so double back. Good job. Kill yourself. Worst possible thing you can do. Not gonna give her a speed boost while we're down here. There's my door, guys. Oh my god, game. I hate that. I press right click. I hate when your whip doesn't come out. Okay. Look to go over here. We should be able to make this. Unless we get a body block. Even with the body block, I still think we'll be fine. Yeah, she called for that too late, though. You want to unhook? Let's see if she has BT. Oh. Okay. We're gonna tap this. No, she's not ready to be picked up yet. Other guy's not ready to be picked up yet either. Not sure why she did that. Bedard. Oh, she got me with the click, guys. We're gonna wait for 4% and hook. Ah, it's a skeleton with a bra. That makes perfect sense. We'll give her some tentacle for those clicks. Wait for 4% in deliverance. Might even just leave after the first guy dies, just to make sure they can't reset at all. Now, where do you think our slug crawled, guys? Where do you think our slug is? Depending on how that goes, I just bleed her out. All her DS is up, so. Pretty sure the hooks are actually here. There. And there's one back here. And dead. I do like how when you tunnel in camp, people think we always will tunnel in camp. Not always the case. So, relatively normal game. This is pretty chill. We'll see how it goes, though, guys. That's a pretty chill game. Wait. Why can't you make this go away faster? Like, it's covering my chat box. This is chat box time. DH, DS, BT, secondary meta, irons. That's it. Why am I high? Okay, bad. Nah. Is this where they tried to delusionally convince me that I'm bad even though we 4K'd them? Huh. Yep, and just because someone's better than you doesn't mean they don't cheat. Weird how that works. I didn't say anyone was cheating here either. Brain damage over 9K? It's alright. You didn't follow the conversation. I understand this is cuddle time, so you feel better about what just happened. I 4K a lot. You didn't. They're trying to say that they gave me a 4K. You're projecting, my dude. Liquid popcorn? Next level. Sips popcorn? Yes, it's a psychological term. You were projecting you being salty onto me. Nothing I said here was salty. Once again, you thought I said guys were cheating, or that I thought you said I was cheating. Neither of which were true. Believe the short bus is waiting for you. Smile. Yep. That's not what was that Coco was insinuating, though, and thought I was stupid, because apparently they thought one of those two were true. Coco was a dick and didn't even run a flan. That's toxic. Diet Coke screwed you all by dropping the hook. Be angry at them. They 4% and then dropped the hook, which means they gave up. That really hurt their team. But that being said, I'm pretty sure we would have 4K'd regardless. No, those guys were super amazing. But yeah, don't worry, you wouldn't actually get angry at your teammates for doing stupid shit, right? You just get angry at the other team for winning. Got to keep that camaraderie up. Interesting first match. We got a bunch of cheaters last night, guys, so take this with a grain of salt. We'll probably just run into a shitload of cheating at some point. By the way, apparently if people are better than you, they can't cheat. So that independent clause, just because someone's better than you doesn't mean they don't cheat. Also doesn't mean that just because they're better than you, they also don't cheat. So it goes both directions. TTV. Who doesn't stream? Unless it's a dumbass that added TTV to their name. No. This is definitely a 4-man. explain that one. And we got a crass name. As we mentioned before, crass names and memers, especially crass names, generally means people are cheating. On stream. Hey, look, guys, for some strange reason, guys, can you see this right now? I am in 160 MS lobby. There is no way for me to get put into 160 MS lobby unless I got pulled here from a pre-made. There's no fucking way I should be in 160 MS lobby. Any way, shape, or form. So for some strange fucking reason, I just got put into like fucking like China or something, like South America. Yeah, what 160 MS be? Like I can get 115 to less than that, 105 to UK, and Frankfurt is like 130. So that means I was in somewhere in like the Middle East, South America. Even South America, I think is faster than that, or in China. Yeah, that's pretty fucking weird. That is very weird. Definitely dodging that shit. Yeah, straight up just pulled into a cheater lobby right there. Somewhere else in, like, halfway around the world, a third of the way around the world. That's pretty absurd. Like, you can't make this shit up. Got memers. Man. I'm playing on West Coast now. What the fuck is this shit? I have a 69 MS ping. This is a West Coast server. What the fuck? Fuck off. Okay, next game. Not sure exactly what's going on there. By the way, we shouldn't actually be running into servers outside of my area. I don't know why we are. It's weird. Now they're West Coast server. What the fuck's going on? We're gonna restart my game. Something weird's going on here. Ping looks fine. By the way, this is fucking amazing. I love this with my fucking fiber. I can get almost the same ping I used to get to Virginia to California. Insane. Insane! Fiber is next gen. You have to have fiber if you play video games. There's no way around that. Restart. Dumb shit. Oh my god. Pivot, 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 guys. Pivot your argument. Pivot, 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 pivot. Oh my god. Alright, let's try again, guys. Get another one, maybe we'll have to try VPNing, see what happens. Alright, and we got a person with block name who is from China. Okay. What the fuck is going on here? I am now on a 120 MS server. This is probably UK. What's going on here, guys? Do that. 118 MS. We're going to try changing usernames here. It's been a while since I rotated usernames. Our first game was fine. We're going to try rotating usernames, see if that helps. Something's going on here. Here, there, they turned on international servers or whatever it is. The game does not usually have cross-region matchmaking. It's just whatever server you're put on when the game starts. So it's really weird if we're getting on different servers. Wow. One moment, please. Ah, yes. The favorite time of night. Maybe this might be with something to do with... There's a shitload of people playing right now, so maybe this is something to do with the amount of people who are playing. Last night this wasn't happening, though. Let's see. Steam charts. Dead. By daylight. Huge peak. I mean, we did hit 96,000 players after the patch announcement. Actually, no, that's after the start of... the 7th anniversary event, 96,000 people. And then there's the PTB, which we didn't have really weird shit happen during this, by the way. Nothing like tonight. And arguably there's less people playing right now than the start of the event, so I don't think it's the amount of people playing. So something else is going on here. King. I had problems last night. What a dumb shit. Interesting. Hey, look, I'm back on the right regions again. That's kind of weird. That's pretty weird. Huh. And a fake TV. We're gonna go next lobby. On here again. No fucking dumb shit. No. Something weird's afoot here, guys. Interesting. This might be just something they're doing, BHVR is doing right now. One moment, please. Please stand by. Give me a second here, guys. Very weird. Shit. Hmm. Yep. People are fucking weird, guys. Yeah, I don't fucking understand that. Alrighty. One moment, guys. We're ironing this out. I know it's kind of a long window here. I'm doing things in the background which I can't show you guys. So. I wonder if they turned on crossplay for servers. Not like cross-platform? What the fuck's going on here? Cross-platform, but cross-region, which they didn't normally do before. I wonder why they'd be doing that. Especially maybe gathering data on the weekend, like they turned it on before the weekend. Either that or I am running into a lot of G lobbies. I keep getting pulled into Europe lobbies too. Yeah. Like, it shouldn't even be doing that. West Coast is alright, but if it's pulling me into European lobbies, that's very fucking weird. Especially like 180 ms ping European lobby. Alright, back into actual games, guys. It's like a 20-minute breather right there. Uh-huh. Fucking weird. I didn't notice anyone else having this. I don't know what's going on here. Then again, we also had some sweaty cheat lobbies yesterday, so I don't know exactly what's happening right now. But our first game was normal. But getting pulled into 180 MS lobbies? What? I didn't hear anything about this. I'm... Yamako Estate. Alrighty, guys. Let's break our cup doors. Cup door. Probably a pebble. Random 99 gen with absolutely no one around it. Another gen that just finished in the same amount of time it takes someone to finish a 3 gen. We got a chi lobby here, pretty sure. We're gonna go take a look at this gen over here in the corner, and I think I might just quit the game. There should be 3 people on this gen right now, and there weren't. Yeah, that 99 gen there on the side with no one at it, very, very suspect. I'll see who's actually working on the gen. Probably the same guy from earlier. That is the Meg, I think. Black hair. Maybe not Meg. Yeah, it was a Meg. Zombie just broke. Both of our zombies are literally just broke in the open right now. It's definitely a chi lobby. My guess is the Meg. My guess is there's actually 3 people working that gen, and the gen over here on the side had 1 person on it, which was probably the Meg who went over there to finish that. Could be Fatty too. It's a lot of progress. There you go, face you. Zombies spawn, broken. Dead hard. Oh. Yes, now. Block, body block, body block. Perfect. Absolutely perfect spot. Both of our zombies spawned in broken, guys. In the open. Not just moving around. They were in the open broken. Just stop moving. I guess it's the Meg. This is one that's powering the gens, doing them super fast. Might be Fatty, too. I don't know which it is. It's not her. She's normal, and I think the Ace is normal. Yeah, she's definitely cheating. She's laying around too. Bye. Peachy's up. We'll eat her DS if she saved it. She's not very good though, but if she's part of a cheat lobby, they might save it. No. Okay. Pick up here. Yep. I don't think this guy's cheating. So we're gonna chase him. Meg, I'm pretty sure is cheating. So either the Meg or the Fatty, one of the two. Oh. It dropped. Okay. Nice hook for body blocking. I don't think it's Fatty. I think it's the Meg that's cheating. We know she's over here. She probably is going for unhook right now, which is fine. Progression on that. That's kind of weird. I thought there's more progress on this one. She's going to a dead corner with nothing in it. No reason to follow her. I think we're gonna, even with a BNP, there's no way she could have finished that gen in that fast. It might have been like a Commodious with a BNP, maybe. Possibly. Wait for her to tap it again. There she goes. Thank you for tapping it. Probably going for unhook right now as a distraction play. We'll see. Look, guys. Oh, no, our zombie's working again. Sometimes just resetting them fixes them. Hey, buddy. Hey, Sue. DS now. DS, he's just dead. Second most done gen is right there. We're gonna try and chase Fatty if we find her. I'm not gonna go after the Meg. I'm pretty sure it's the Meg that's cheating. Next turn. Oh, she's pretty fast. He has a mech hit, guys. That is not a Commodious. Very weird. Pretty weird. Beyond that first gen, relatively normal game, and I think it's the Meg. I'm very certain it's the Meg that was fucking around. Wait for 4% deliverance. If Fatty gets hatched, that's fine. So. Good zombie. Good zombie. Not that it matters. If she gets unhooked right now, she can't, she isn't gonna have BT, so. Bye. Other three guys are normal. Think she's still back here, or did she crawl across the map? Probably in the other corner. Mm-hmm. Got it. Now let's see if she has a 4% and deliverance. Mm-hmm. Yep. Good. Mm-hmm. There's engineers with a BNP. Meg. Nitro Cell. That is a guy with an engineer's. He had a med kit at the end of the match. We don't know though. We never saw who was on that left gen. Yeah. That's questionable. We still don't know if that was even the Meg, because we never saw who got off the gen. There's no scratch marks getting away from the gen. And well, she does have an engineer's toolbox, and she does have a BNP. BNP is 25%. Like, there's not nearly enough time to make up for the rest of... There's 3 people pounding the gen on the other side. And that gen popped with 3 people on it, so... There's enough time to make up for the difference. Maybe is not. There would be enough. Maybe if there's 2 people on that gen, but I'm pretty sure there were not. I'm pretty sure there's 3 people on the other gen. Otherwise, both gens pop too fast. Mm-hmm. Memer. Low level account. 4-man. I think we'll play it. And someone didn't bring a flan because they're a dick. Yeah, not exactly sure what was going on with my pings there, guys. It was moving me around to different servers, or someone was moving me to other servers. It's pretty weird. And it wasn't just like closed servers either. We had some with 180 ms. That's fucking obscene. Doesn't even make sense. Very weird. I've had that happen before, and usually it's when we get really sus lobbies, which is why I was trying to dodge it so much. I mean, we get sus lobbies to begin with, but that's like the only time it fucking happens. Let's go break her cup door. Thunder. People. Oh my god, he just fucking took my infection. Too fast for 2 people? You heard 2 people were on the gen next to me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's cheating. I'm pretty sure she's cheating. That very bad. Yeah. That fast, but not very good. Let's see, we do have KD, which is what we're gonna go for. Maybe we'll see another BMP in here. Okay, I feel like it should hit. Literally right in front of me. Not even figuratively, literally. Yep. They added a little fence there? Good for them. Map is incredibly yellow for some reason now. And pink. It's like yellow and pink filter. Wait for phase 2. Second most done gen is literally right in front of us. Hey, buddy. Phase 2. No pull. PT's up. DS now. Back off. DS, she's dead. I don't know why she waited for me. Unless she just missed her DS. Good for you. Go for Ash. For some reason when I hit Ash, my recoil was noticeably slower too. Okay. Missed my chance there. can make KD, which is where we're gonna go. Ooh, I got the hook too. It brought up the prompt, guys. They're literally right there. For some reason, it didn't give it to me. Oh. Okay. We'll just hook him. At this point, we have to. You know the Meg's in there. It's fine. You guys going for unhook right now? Okay, he's going to pick up the Meg now. There he goes. Oh, now it's just you and me, brother. You have enough time to hit him, and then for him to go for another pickup. No. We might have Unbreakable. More than likely on one of the players. We're just going to have to play around it. Got a dead eye for me, too? Okay, who do you think is unbreakable, guys? Let's find out. Wasn't gonna whiff him for a free speed boost. Okay. I'm gonna wait for a 4% some deliverance here. Quickly go and tap this. Surprise! There's a 4%. Yep. Oh my god. That's why you sit around for 4%, guys. Yeah, fuck off, dude. That was a big boo-boo if Ash was ready to get picked up, guys. That was a complete reset there. That was a pretty big boo-boo on my part. Now we gotta wait around him, because he might actually have Unbreakable. So, yeah. I went for one pallet. This isn't the first time this happened before. I went for a single fucking pallet, and then he just unhooked himself on the first 4%. Remarkable, right? Fucking remarkable. There's a reason I wait for 4% in Deliverance, and I didn't that one time. And that could have been a 3-man reset right there, if the Ash was ready to be picked up. Unbelievable. Okay. So Ace, slightly sus. The gens in this match definitely felt like they went faster than normal too. But I would put that on the Ace. Hey! There's our Megard. Good job, Megard. Megan. There she blows. Boop! Very weird shit tonight, guys. Good stuff. Uh-huh. Who was our ace? Oh, it's not Otstarva. Never is. Ah, with none of the perks and the most points on their team. Good. I bet. Yes. Do you even play to have fun? Yeah, I like winning and killing survivors, both of which I accomplish. You mean meta? What the fuck does that mean? What a dumb shit. 4K doesn't mean you're good. Yeah, it fucking does, because you're dead. That's the point. You're dead. That means you don't win. That means I'm good. That's literally the point of the game, you dumb shit. It's literally the end game is killing people as killers. That's the way it goes. I was listening to fucking Tofu, like who's a Survivor sympathizer. I was listening to Tofu the other night talk about how killers should not be allowed to kill anyone until you get 8 hook states. Do you know how few games you actually get 8 hook states in? He just doesn't realize that people sit on the hook long enough where they don't go. Like, they go through a hook state if you play shitty enough players. They sit on the hook long enough where it doesn't fucking matter. Right? And that you don't get games like that at high MMR. It is incredibly difficult to get 8 hooks, and then when you finally start killing survivors, which is what survivors care about, they don't care how many hooks you get. That's not how they win. They win by escaping. So as long as they all escape, they win. I was listening to True say this too. It's like, you just have to believe that you accomplish more by getting hooks. You don't. Survivors don't give two shits about whether or not you get hooks. You don't win. It doesn't make you any better. You have to kill the survivors because they will stop you from killing the survivors. They don't care about hook states. You round robin hooks, they'll gracefully give you 8 hooks round robin, and then you won't get any kills at the end of the game. They'll BM you at the X gates, and then you get to pretend. I like how he said that it's like built-in conditioning. It's not. It's literally how you play the game. It's the name of the game. It's Dead by Daylight. It literally is in the fucking title. You are trying to change the narrative. You're trying to change what it means because you can't accomplish that. And then therefore you think you need to change the game to fit what you believe should be the way the game's played. It's kind of crazy too because he talks about narrative all the time. What the fuck is this shit? Like literally just beyond gaslighting delusional bullshit. And then you have people here that are like, oh no, you're a bad killer. I 4K'd them. That's what they care about. That's why he's so angry, is because I killed him. They don't get angry when you don't win. They don't care. And then they BM you and say you're a bad killer anyways, guys. They don't give two shits about how many hook states or how many points you have. And even then, they will BM the fuck out of you when they get out with 4 man. Because they win when they escape. That is the name of the game. That is what they do. They fucking escape. You lose. That's the way it goes. And the amount of them that escape, the worse you do. So you try to maximize your ability to win the fucking game. And that means meta, and that means doing what helps you win. And that's the way that it goes. And this guy here that's claiming that you round robin hooks and spread pressure, full of shit. You can't run around as Wraith and just randomly hit people. They'll heal up, especially at high MMR. They get in the squads and they'll just chase around a bunch of heals on each other. This guy I'm pretty sure is cheating, by the way. They'll just throw around a bunch of heals on each other. By the way, this is a rando lobby, and 3 of them are running for the people. According to this guy, these are just solos. 3 people in this lobby are running for the people, which is not a perk that you run as a solo player. And it's not a perk that's very common, so you definitely won't see it as a solo player, because that generally, this is really good, by the way. This is what I consider secondary meta perks, because in a high MMR lobby, when people are running for the people, that generally means that they're going to make some hardcore team plays, which those guys weren't good enough to do, but we're trying to do anyways. Jesus Christ. This isn't odds, by the way. Oh, he also 4% off the hook. I forgot to put that in there. He also 4% off the hook the moment I moved away from the hook, which is sus as shit. That was also the guy that was pounding the gens, so. Like, you can't buy into the delusional. 4K doesn't equal good. Yes, it does. The reason it does is because he's sitting here arguing with me about the fact that he lost. If he didn't care, he would not spend 5 minutes trying to convince me that I lost when I won, right? There's a pretty big difference there, and it's pretty easy to spot when survivors are using subterfuge, when they're using tactics and strategies to fucking shiv you in the back. They're trying to help you by telling me that I should run around the map and spread pressure, which equates to them getting out. That doesn't help me. That means they get out, and they BM me, and they think they won. That's the way it works. Instead, they lost and have to deal with the delusion of losing. We're going to highlight that match, too. That's pretty good. We're back, guys. I got to piss. That's pretty ridiculous, guys. Like, you don't win by changing the game to pretend you win. That's not the way it works. You don't make up your own. It's like fucking. Yeah, I don't know what kind of brothers and sisters you guys had when you're younger, what kind of friends you had. But Monopoly, depending on who you play it with, they make up their own house rules and own shit generally that benefits themselves. This game very much feels like, I said this game's a lot like a board game. This game feels a lot like Monopoly, where people make up their own rules sometimes, and then they say, oh yeah, that's just part of the rules. That's what we always play with. And then you don't know about it prior to it, and then you have to adhere to it. You know, putting aside the guy that always steals from the bank when you're not looking. Feels an awful lot like people are making up their own rules, and it doesn't fucking matter anymore. And then they just expect you to follow them, and if you don't, you're a bad person. It's not just Survivors. Tofu's doing it. Fucking True Strike's doing it. You're not True Strike, True Talent's doing it. Despite it not being something that anyone cares about or how the game's played. They just want to do it because it helps them out. Obscene, absolutely absurd shit. Yeah. Now we're getting normal, abnormal lobbies again, guys. Where we aren't getting transferred around to different regions. Fucking weird. Very, very weird. I'm pretty sure that people were trying to get in my lobbies earlier. And successfully doing it, by the way. I didn't check for vac bans. Whoops. It's probably Sabo. Sure, board. Okay. Games we get now. Breaker Cuck door. One here. Okay. Thought she double back. So, I don't think we'll make that. Ooh. Okay, she should hold. Mistake on her part. Not sure why she doubled back. Hold lever. Boop. We saw this. If there's two people over here, this thing's gonna pop pretty soon. Oh, she's not even struggling. She's not gonna struggle. We're gonna go right over to the gen. Oh, that's beautiful. Hey, buddy. Thank you, Zarina. I appreciate this gift. This is not the second most done gen. It's over there. That's pretty incredible. Okay. Yep. These two. Yes. That's a different one, by the way. Wait for phase 2 here. The guy should drop. Not good. I'm gonna hit her on purpose. That's fucking weird. Beat these up. No. We tested this. I know you can hit up top here. Yes, now. Yes, she's dead. They're gonna be on the gen in the corner there. Again, after we left, probably Claudette. No, they didn't. Very interesting. Probably on this one then. Main building we don't really care about. No? Okay. I should try rotating out overcharge for Call Brian. I haven't done that, but I really should. Okay. There we go. We're gonna go after the guy skirting the back. There. It's probably a gen jockey, a gen nanny. Oh. Unfortunately, we actually used up a good hook, which is literally right in front of us. It's gone. It was actually a pretty good hook because it's between all the gens that I want to protect. Okay. Pretty sure I saw someone walking around over here. Yeah. Yes. Go for an unhook for me? No. Tap the gen. Let's get Claudette. Got a sprint burst or something going on here. Other guy inside. There we go, phase 2. She should have tapped it. She did. Might have went to work the inside gen. Miss a skill check. With the tip. Might have been full heal. Pretty sure she's on inside gen. Yeah. She's gonna jump out right now. You need to tap it first. She's going to go for pickup. Not go for pickup? Definitely came over here. I heard her drop. Okay. She got in the locker. Got him. Good. Can we show Claudette my BP reward here? Look at that. Look at that, Claudette. You see that? See my BP? See my BP? I don't actually care about BP. I just thought it was the most economical of any of the flares you can put on your character. Now we get to go find the slug. Huh. That wasn't BM, by the way, because I wasn't punching her. And our slug's crawling to Timbuktu right now. So it's a normal game. We got a shitload of cheater lobbies, guys. We're literally getting put into cheater lobbies across regional cheater lobbies. It's pretty absurd. RNG for hatch now. You think Claude or whoever's on the ground is gonna get it? That's unfortunate. Taking too long. Oh, we didn't find her, so we're gonna bleed her out. Probably in the main building somewhere, skulking away. We're at one of the exit gates if she has adrenaline. Other exit gate, actually. I think we can cover both of them even if we close it. If she has adrenaline, we can still cover them. We're gonna close the gate. Adrenaline. I don't close it because if we don't know where they are and they have adrenaline, they can play for it, but she can't. She knew where the handles were. That being said, you can also get fucked by a key, which has happened to me before. Even though I know where the handles were and I could see the handles, I closed it. They got adrenaline, I couldn't find them, and they had a key to get out. It's happened twice. For one of the times I caught them, but the other times it got out, so... Sometimes they like going in the basements, too. I don't think we'll have enough time to check them. Bing. Yeah, I mean, yesterday we had a bunch of cheat lobbies yesterday. Yesterday we got a group that had, they had a guy with Deliverance and his last guy hooked. They're definitely straight up cheating. But if you guys didn't know, you can actually turn off... Okay, bad. If you guys didn't know, you can actually switch out your perks in the game with cheats, if you guys didn't know that. Which makes it hard to even fight against people that are cheating. because you don't know what they have. Survivors won't know what they have too, even unless they tell them or they're watching them. Is that a talking globe? No, it's not. We do have a BNP here. BT. Secondary meta. We have Irons. Prove thyself. Or the people. Like I said, that game, they even had a BNP in that toolbox. The Yamako estate earlier, we 100% one of the guys in there was cheating. Even though they had one, like the gens in this game, for instance, went much slower. We might have even gotten a chance to use it. That was our initial tunnel. Or regressed it right away. That was that side gen he was working on over there by the kill shack, which we fully regressed later on in the match. Stuff. I think we still have to keep doing those plungers. I don't know what those rewards are or how to get them. Like, there's this thing, right? But this is separate than those rewards. I think those rewards are from doing the plungers. A Blanton cheater, those are incredibly uncommon. Like, where you literally see someone that contradicts the rules of the game are very, very uncommon. The reason for that is because they know they're a joke if they're a cheater, right? And they don't want to be a joke. No one wants to be a joke, guys. They don't want to be laughed at. They want to do the opposite. They want to laugh at other people who are worse than them, right? I don't know. I mean, obviously, you're a little bit facetious there, but there are actually people that legitimately think the only people that cheat are, like, your rage cheaters is what they're called. People that are outwardly, like, flying around and doing stupid shit like health state changes. Yeah, no, those are rage cheaters. Rage cheaters are very uncommon. Because they're a joke, and they know they're a joke. Not rage cheating, but the fact that they are cheating makes them a joke. I don't know, guys. Yeah, earlier tonight we kept getting put into sus lobbies. We kept getting put into 180 MS ping lobbies, 115 MS ping lobbies. Yeah, 180. Like, there's no way that we should have ever been there. West Coast lobbies is 70 MS and stuff like that, and I'm pretty sure I fixed it, but I'm pretty sure we were getting put into cheat lobbies. Yeah, were you here for that stream where that one... We had two people, they had an exponential totem, but they never put the exponential totem down. And I'm not talking about the sound, we literally went around the area, they kept getting back up. Never put down the exponential totem, and went over there, and there was just nothing there. We searched the area, there's nothing there, but they kept getting back up in a specific area. So either they somehow found a way to make the exponential totem silent, which we still searched the area and we couldn't find it, or they just never put it down, and they just assumed that you would assume that the exponential totem was down. Yeah, pretty crazy shit. There's a white warp, and someone's not using a flan because they're an asshole. Don't even... You can't, like, people will go to any length to cheat. Don't think, like, just because it's Dead by Daylight doesn't mean anything. You have something like Fall Guys people cheat at. They cheat at Wordle. They'll cheat at fucking anything if they can. Especially if they can get some, like, notoriety out of it. Some fame, reputation, clout chasing, as the kids call it now. It's been around forever. That happened to me during PlanetSide 2, where we had people stream sniping me to get fame and fortune, even though it was a tiny little community that I built up. My old community during PlanetSide 2 was actually bigger than my current community. Kind of funny, in a sad way. First kill is going to be the guy who brought the white ward. Maybe? I generally don't try to... I know other streamers do that, but I generally don't go out of my way to figure out who brought what offerings in the game. Like people assuming that Bill always running Unbreakable, right? And that's not always true. But you can usually suss it out based on their movements and what they're doing when they're on the ground. But yeah, like the really shitty thing is if people are cheating, you can actually change out your perks while in the game. That's absurd. That shouldn't even ever happen. That should not. That's like a server-side thing that the server should see and go, nope, can't happen. By the way, we just got sent back to the same map that we played just a bit ago, which is not a good sign. So. Pretty guy on my right. No. Pretty sure there's another guy there, though. Looking at her, so... Good job. She can't make that. She has to dead hard. Or he's gonna punch her. Fucked up again. Did hard. Okay. I almost punched a little bit too shallow there. We did it though. Let's go over to the other gen that they're approximately near. Yeah, and they're working it. Flashlight guy, maybe. People that have flashlights like protecting them. There's a guy. Hi. Good people here too. There's a guy. There you go. Good job, Zombie Chan. Good job. Good job. Phase 2. There's another guy. If he was smart, she would have dropped it just now. Okay. You guys aren't being very effective. We're gonna wait for phase change now. There we go. Didn't even commit, guys, even though she's about to go change her state. Did not even commit. No pull. BT. Excuse me, DH, not BT. DS now. Which she definitely has. She has a flashlight. She doesn't. She's dead. Pick up. Pretty sure there's a guy over here on the gen. Oh. Hmm. Okay. There you go. We just heard a guy underneath. We're gonna go after this guy though. This is the guy that's just doing gens. That. Think we can mind game? Oh my god, we mind game, guys! Holy shit, that normally never works. Oh, that's not a good time. Okay. That's why we chased her. Let's reset one of the zombies, because it looks like they're echoing to the same person. One's fucking with our zombies. Okay. Oh, there's a guy in front of us. There's not. Probably could have made that hook. We aren't gonna go for it though. One pony, Nancy was a white ward player. Was that? That's a chick we just killed, right? Yeah. Maybe. Let's go check on the gen she was at. Maybe there's another guy working it. Oh. Is it a distraction? Yeah. Surprise, there's a friend. This is the guy who might have no pull. but I don't think we'll be able to actually grab him. This guy's just fucked up. Can go phase 2. Hey, buddy. Oh, is she gonna body block? She did not. Got her. Beautiful. Good. Oh, and we're gonna put her on a hook immediately. Who do you think has Unbreakable? Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful! We're gonna go make sure she dies, though. That guy might 4% or Unbreakable, so we're just gonna go back to her immediately. Claudette's suspiciously not moving here. Alright, now let's go back to the guy on the hook. Surprise! The suspicious no-pole player. The suspicious no-pole player got themselves off the hook. Oh my god, it's almost like it's not a 4% guy. It's crazy. Let's go back over to her. She might have Unbreakable still. Okay. Now we're going to wait for Unbreakable and DS. And Deliverance and 4%. Hey, look, guys, another one. Wow. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Is that amazing? It's almost like it's not a 4%. She's going for pickup now. Isn't that fucking amazing? She's going to drop. Oh, there's no pallet here. Nope. That is not the play. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that fucking amazing, guys? Isn't it fucking amazing how they can do shit like that? Isn't that fucking amazing? We had 2 4% in the same game. Magical, right? Fucking magical. Crazy. It's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle, guys. She doesn't have deliver. Yeah, that's totally a 4%. Just like the game earlier where I stepped away from the hook to break one pallet, immediately 4% off the hook. Immediately 4% off the hook. Yeah, she knows what's going on there. Immediately 4% off the hook the moment I stepped away to break a pallet. Not even joking. First attempt. Surprise! Both these guys got 4% though. I'm sure they're just normal players though. Uh-huh. Good. Oh my... No, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. It's like they put the select challenge there as a troll. I literally don't give 2 shits about this. I don't give 2 shits. Thanks, game. I appreciate that. Literally... 3. Literally waiting there to talk to him, and then select a challenge. It's like right where the text box is. Makes you select the challenge. And then this thing sticks on your screen for like 30 seconds, too. Okay. We're gonna keep going with this, guys. I know I said I wanted to play Penis Face tonight, guys, but we had some really weird lobbies. Actually, we got 890,000. I gotta spend points now. We had some really weird lobbies earlier. We had to spend like 20 minutes to get out of whatever the fuck was going on there. Yeah, we're just gonna keep dumping points into Nemesis for cakes, and then we'll actually go back to leveling other characters after the Flan event's over. Okay, so we need Liquor Tongues, Black Wards, Ink Ribbons, and Eyeballs. Alrighty. Potential Flan. But we're gonna go... Got it. And it did turn into a Flan, by the way. Okay. So not only is a Flan event going on right now, but also there's double XP on top of the Flan event. Insane. I think they're doing this because they're trying to drive up hype for the New Year's event. For the 7th season, 7th anniversary mid-chapter. And then at the top of that, the normal event. Let's go get our Black Ward. good. An amateur Survivor. I'm probably not. It's been so long. I used to be a Survivor main. It's been so long since I played Survivor because Killer, despite what other people might say, is literally like 8 times harder. It's like 8 times harder than playing Survivor, and I'm not joking. It's not 4 times. It's like 8 times harder. And it's generally unfulfilling for me to play. I would say there's some, even before I played Killer and before I played Survivor, I watched some tutorial videos. I generally do not watch tutorial videos. For this game, I watch tutorial videos, and there's some streamers that'll help you get off the ground. Otz is one of them, as well as who's the guy that's like 20. She's not a very good streamer, but he makes really good content, or a very good player, but he makes really good content. Joan or something, Jack. He's one of the big. He's one. Yeah, it's like I think KSA said it's a 40% with cheaters. Yeah, it's more than that. That's first try. It's like 100%. Look up like Survivor tutorial or survival tips, Survivor beginner's guide on YouTube. I know it's kind of a cop-out, but I think it'd be very helpful to you, more so than asking random streamers about it. Depends on which character you want to level right off the bat to and get which perks you want to get. A good helpful tip. You have to learn where generators are. You're going to die a lot until you... Generators are very difficult to find as a new player. As an experienced player, they don't always follow spawning metrics. As an experienced player, it's relatively easy for me to find them, but as a new player, I remember going around Midwich and not being able to find fucking generators. And then around the Insane Asylum, whatever the one is with a bunch of walls, that was also very difficult to find gens. They don't always have... You're supposed to be able to find them with the lights above them, but they don't always have lights, or the room is supposed to have lights and it doesn't always have lights. There's supposed to be spawning metrics for that, and the game doesn't always follow them. See if we can push it. There we go. Yeah. JRM, I don't think he's really good at guides, in my opinion. I'm thinking of, like, Phil. He's one of the bigger streamers, too. I don't watch him normally, so I don't remember his name. I don't know, you'll find him immediately. Just don't die. Just click heads, yeah. Yeah, get right on that one. Make sure you do that checkbox. That's good advice, sincerely. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That was on the tip of my tongue. I just couldn't, I just couldn't figure it out. Just did not, I don't know. It just didn't happen. We're getting it to hopefully, there we go. Give me a free spot. I don't know, like, I used to have, like, beginner's tips, and at this point I've pretty much forgotten them. Playing as Killer. As Killer, I can give you tips if you start out, which is never listen to Survivors ever. Survivors are the other team, and they will do anything in their power to try and get you to do what they want, which is generally not what you want to do because you're the opposite team. Such as earlier, we're going to highlight that game with the guy that kept trying to convince me that I shouldn't 4K and instead I should split pressure and round robin hooks, and he's fucking full of himself. No fucking idea what he's talking about. Or conveniently wants me to do things that he wants me to do to help him win, which is kind of shit. Yeah. A pretty good close right there. We're gonna go grab our present. This might be something interesting. Oh, that was a ink ribbon. Just don't die, forehead. Okay. Alright there, champ. We're gonna go down here, grab our black hand. Over here. There we go. Huh. Why the fuck didn't that close in the first place? It went here to here. Why didn't this just close? It had to jump here? That doesn't make sense. This should have closed after I hit this one. What? That's really weird. Sometimes even mechanics like this don't really follow their formula of whatever the fuck they're doing. By the way, as I mentioned before, guys, if you leave one perk in the tree, that means you'll always have a spawn spot of the entity, and you'll always know where the entity's going, so then you can shoehorn it around the blood web and then get perks and add-ons you actually want. Yeah. If it goes over here, that'd be good too. Hey, look, it did. Yeah. Is that the one with that one guy that was cheating too? You're talking about, yeah, you were here for that match where the guy kept trying to convince me that I shouldn't try to yeah, it was a farm match with the livestock thing in the center. Yeah. Don't camp out the first guy. You should wait until they're 3 gens down before you camp or tunnel. Wait, what? How many gens do you think we have left at that point? What's actually going to happen? Oh, I thought I had that. Fuck. Well, I lost a flan, guys. It's the price of war. War never changes. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case. It's the entity, aka BHVR, and survivors aren't on your side. Fucking weird. I like this patch is gonna be. It is literally just going to showcase basically how people have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Like with some of the stuff they said. I can't wait. Grab that too. Nothing. And it's gonna be terrible for killers. No fewer than 5 million endurance effects. 5 quadrillion endurance effects, guys. That's not a typo. Really matter at this point. Yep. Mm-hmm. We want it over here. Hey, it went over there. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean they don't. It's a power game, right? I don't think they ever would. I don't know particularly what you're talking about, though. But yeah, they're, I mean, the majority of the player base is definitely Survivor. They know it's Survivor. The BP bonus is not going to be enough to encourage people to play Killer. If it's not fun, they just aren't going to play it. It doesn't matter. They just aren't going to play it. People play Survivor because it's a lot more fun than Killer. It's a lot less stressful, anxiety-ridden. It's a lot less people just trying to fucking cream on your face constantly. just bukkake you and laugh while they're doing it. You know it's true. It's like literally what the game's about, which is why it's hilarious when you see streamers talk about how you should round robin 8 hooks until you get a kill, because hooks are the only thing that fucking matter. And I'm like, do you play the same game the survivors play? Because I do. I'm not delusional enough like a survivor to not understand what the other side considers a win. You know? Oh my god, what am I doing? Not the ink ribbon! It got the fucking ink ribbon! Okay. And we're out of points. Okay, we only have 185 flans left, so... I have, like, 180 on Penis Guy, too, yeah. Which I might never even play. What a waste. Oh. Survivors make the rules, you mean? Uh-huh. I do actually have some things that, like, if I was trying to help survivors, I do have some things I'd tell them right now. But I don't, because I'm not here to help survivors. I get enough help from big streamers, both killer and survivor mains. Is this a fake TTV? It is a TTV that doesn't stream. Okay. Yeah, that was really fucking weird earlier tonight where we kept getting thrown into very specific lobbies. This guy might be cheating. Play it though. Yeah, we kept getting thrown into lobbies with 180 MS pings, 110 MS pings, got a last second flashlight. 80 MS pings too. Made no sense. Oh my god, 4 flans, guys. Good, good, good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Happy Frysat chat. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. You are all beautiful, despite what reality might say. Just like the survivors in this game, all you have to do is will yourself to be beautiful, and you will be, and just deny reality. That's it. Survivors have taught me this. You just deny and live in your own your own reality bubble, virtual reality bubble. Uh-huh. How you get reality to change is you just pretend it doesn't exist. A bit of truth to that. I think one of the co-workers of Steve Jobs said he had a reality distortion engine where he just pretended stuff didn't exist or doesn't happen in a certain way in order to get people to believe what he wants them to. Which is basically a form of gaslighting, by the way. But yeah. You know, Thompson House. Go break your cuck door. I started not doing the upstairs cuck door, and we've started getting people running the upstairs after I stopped breaking the upstairs cuck doors, so we'll see how this game goes. There's a guy right there. Guy here, one person. Go. Why is he trying to cover for that guy? Not sure. That's a good sign. Probably means this guy's a carry. We're gonna chase him. Yeah. They got two people immediately to cover for this guy, which means he's probably not very good. With the tip. This guy behind me. Maybe not. Okay. Tap. They're on the center gen. We saw them go over there right away. I don't think we're close enough to make that, though. Go check out. I should get rid of this first. Oh my god, I'd win! Long time no see. How is very early morning in Europe? Yep. PT's up. DS now. More than likely has it if it's group smart. Nope. Let's go over the gen down center that was being worked on. It's gonna be close, guys. We aren't gonna make it if someone body blocks. Just barely. That is beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. Yep. Back in the same spot. They're probably gonna unhook him. We'll find out. They want to farm him. Okay. Someone tap the gen. We'll double back to the gen. Beautiful. 14 seconds. Did someone literally go over there and tent now? Okay. Beautiful. PT's up. Drop. No. We're gonna whip her. Chase you. Didn't time that appropriately. Yes, we saved it. Nope, we didn't. Bye. Finish that. This one's being annoying now. Hey, Jonah. Oh, he had a full heal. Surprise, guys. I feel like it should have hit. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Suspect player, this is why I didn't want to chase Jonah. Because they'll do shit like that. They're good enough to always make loops. But they aren't good enough to dodge zombies. Okay. Let's see. You're going to go back to the gen over here on the side that was being worked on. We should be able to make this. I don't know if we're going to make the gen, though. No one's working it. It's beautiful. Okay. There's a lot of cheaters today. We actually were getting stuck in cheater lobbies, like literally getting put into lobbies, like cross-regional lobbies. Not even joking. Made no fucking sense. There we go. Bye. PT's up. No. Yes, now. Yeah. Yes, let's go back to the gen that was being worked on earlier. Probably over there where the totem was from earlier. That. Yep. 14 seconds. Yeah. You on the totem again? Yeah, she is. We're literally just gonna wait him out at this point. You just blessed the totem again. Right there. Guy behind me right now. Bye. 14 seconds. Guns are very split. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Not sure what that was. We just got like a blip in my point things. She's upstairs in the main building. Dropped. Not gonna give her a speed boost. Nope. Okay. Okay. We are zoning right now, by the way. Just going back for pickup. She didn't time that. She tried to head on me just now. That Claudette, however, might... We're going to drop her. The Claudette might have Unbreakable. We know she doesn't have Unbreakable. We're going to pick up the Claudette. I don't think we have enough time to pick up both of them, so... End up with the Unbreakable Claudette. It's not what we want to be. Now we wait for Deliverance at 4%, which are 4%, so they're super rare. Let's see, maybe we can bait one. What if I go over here and, like, pick her up? Okay, we're gonna pick her up. No. It's probably gonna happen right when I pick up the other chick. More than enough time. That is Europe. Okay. Fucking zombie slacking. Yeah, pretty normal games, guys. Love normal games. This is what games kind of should be getting. Yesterday's games are fucking weird, and that is topped off by today's weirdity. So, good stuff. Wait. We have DSBT, DHBT, secondary meta, boons, unbreakable, adrenaline. That's it. There's a hemo. Who's unbreakable on? Jonah. He died. He's the second tunnel. Toxic playstyle. Winning isn't toxic. Winning generally ruins the fun of the other side. People who think most people can enjoy themselves while losing are delusional. One side gets to win, the other doesn't. I don't. You're just on the other team. I'm not on your team, if that wasn't clear. That's one of the best ways to win, my dude. Killing a survivor is the best form of regression in the game. Survivor power curve drastically reduces after they're down one person. Yeah, you should play killer more. But the fact that there is a waiting line for killer, for survivor, not killer, shows what this game caters to. Killer is the 1:4 ratio. I don't play survivor, it's easy mode. His mood would be different in 1 for sure. For sure. You can have fun while losing. Most people cannot have fun while losing. Yep. You can be a survivor's bitch all you want. That's not for me. There is a reason you play survivor. Just like most people. Nope. Still hard with tunneling and camping at high MMR. Sound like a survivor main. Although I've seen a lot of whipped killers. Like people who stream on Twitch and have to jerk off the survivor viewer base. I guess 4K bed, as I like to say. If you think so, I enjoyed myself. Yep. Why don't you just care? I'm not deflecting. I'm just not here to be your fun. I had fun. You're deflecting because I'm literally shooting down his points. I'm literally not deflecting at all. Yep. Keep deflecting as a playstyle. I don't care if it's an asshole playstyle. I literally do it to win. I don't do it because it's personal. He took it personally. It's not personal. Survivors take tunneling and camping personal almost all the fucking time. Yeah. I'm just not here to be your fun. I had fun. Yeah. Pretty much the end of that, guys, is literally, I'm not here for your fun. I'm here for my own fun, as it turns out. I'm not here to be your babysitter. Someone else can do that, for sure. Someone else can be the nice fucking killer that round robins hooks and then watches you and waves bye-bye to you as you go out and boop them. You boop them constantly, and you jerk off with your tea bags and boop them constantly. And they go, hi! I had a nice time here. I'm a great killer. I had a nice time. That's why I'm going over here to watch you leave. Which, by the way, I've been doing. I haven't watched survivors leave probably for a year. And it took killers maybe up until like maybe 6 months ago to not go and do that shit. Fucking weird. Maybe 9 months ago. Yeah. Yeah, your 4K Andy stopped being good at the game. Yeah, pretty much. And then we go against the cheat lobby. No. Yeah, literally gaslighting. I don't fucking eat that shit. I'm having none of that. It's like the guy earlier that kept trying to tell me how to win by losing, basically. You should win by losing. Why don't you just give us 8 round robin hooks and see how good you do? Why don't you play with 3 survivors? I don't know, because they're both bad ideas. You know? Jesus Christ. No shit. I do things that help me win because I'm the other team. Just like they do. Pretty unbelievable. It is around 2, and it seems with the 7th anniversary, we seem to get slower queues late night, which means there's more killers playing now. Compared to prior to the anniversary event. Not just the queue time has been slower late night with the dev update on Wednesday is when it started getting slow at night. Normally we have fast queues pretty much every day. I mentioned, guys, really fucking weird earlier today where I kept getting in these cross-region lobbies with like 70 or 80 MS pings and 115 MS ping and 180 MS ping at one point. Very, very fucking weird. And it looks like that's fixed. So I fixed that by changing my username and then VPNing around. I'm on a different server than normal. Kind of weird how that works, right? It's almost like it was targeted. No way. No way someone would try to... When people are so... Oh, they left. When people are so entitled to winning that they just start cheating because they think they should be able to do that. Spoiled and entitled, just... Yeah. You think I'm making it up, but I'm not. Yeah, so I'm actually on a VPN right now. That stopped. Baby Yoda sip. That stopped when I VPN'd. Very weird. So I think it has something to do with my IP address. Baby Yoda sip. That stopped when I changed my IP address. Is basically what that turned into. Very weird. We had people like yesterday with the cheater lobbies. We had a guy that came into my stream and asked to have a custom game with me. And I was like, yeah, there's no fucking way I'm doing that. One of the best emotes on Twitch right there, by the way. I think there's a Pepe the Frog emote for that now. And someone didn't take Flan. And 2 people didn't take Flan. When you can be a survivor, guys, and you don't even feel the need to take a fucking Flan during the double XP Flan event, it just shows you how spoiled you are when it comes to BP. Holy fuck. Meanwhile, killers literally out here starving because they need to use add-ons all the time, which are ultra rare in the Blood Web. Yeah, survivors on the other hand are just like, yeah, whatever, man. I get this all the time. Crazy shit. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Frysat chat. Frysat chat. Chatting Frysat. Yeah, like, I'm not even joking. You guys saw that earlier today. And after I started doing some finagling, I finally got away from those games. But I literally This game does not have cross-region lobbies. You just constantly get put in whatever region you are when you start your game. And if you get moved around, it's because you are being put in a group with someone that's in a different region. And that's what was happening earlier. I make this shit up. I did have that username for like a week and a half, though, so that might have been part of it. Like, it seems to last until I get a cheater in my lobby. And once I get in cheater... And the cheaters do love Haddonfield and Ormond. Once I get a cheater in my lobby, it's like I get marked and then I have to do some shenanigans to change it again. This is a horrible map, by the way. We're just going to go cross-map. One. Sprint burst. He seems fast. Make the window. Yep. It's fucked up. Still got a lot of distance. I think she's running a speed hack. Yeah. Very weird. Pallet. Shouldn't use the pallet. Very greedy. Fuck. Erratic scratch marks. She's gonna vault it now. We're gonna break it. Lost chase again. Not very good. She seems fast though. Good. Yeah, she is fast. Beautiful. Pretty sure Claudette here is cheating. Not very good though. Let's go back corner. Okay. Should be able to make this even with a protection hit. Okay. This is worse, by the way, than the old Haddonfield, if you guys didn't know that. For sure. Okay, tap. Back. Unhook. Nope. Okay. I didn't think I'd say that. I definitely didn't think I'd say that. But this is actually worse than the other Haddonfield. It's a good spot. We're going to wait. Get some regression in here as well as a second phase, maybe. Almost done gen right there. That'll last until phase 2. Okay. Just do Gen Squad? Aren't leaving. If she gets unhooked behind us and we can't find her again, that is a huge waste. She's just gonna go and hide, so we have to wait for her to either get unhooked or die. Probably gonna see a rescue squad before she dies because they have some compassion. No. Okay. Cool. Gonna hit. Sprint burst. He seems fast. I don't even know if this is faster, by the way. Fuck is this shit? Hiding? Really? Okay. So the Meg, they're only allowing me to chase the Meg by going stealth on everyone else. Might be on basement gen. So this might actually be hurtful that I didn't chase Meg. Yep. Nope. God, we gotta get her to drop it. The Just Do Gen lobby. Looks like both the guys were in exactly the same spot. Can we get to that gen? No. Yeah, there's no way to actually... That's really fucking shitty. Okay. Okay, bye. Other guys in the back there. Guys in front. The guy in the back. It looks like the one Meg's protecting the other Meg. That's the one Meg that looks like she actually tries and just charging up a sprint burst again. The guy's probably on a gen right now. We're gonna wait for phase 2. That's beautiful. That's exactly what we want, because that's a waste of a 4%. This gen's almost done here. So this is going to go to Noed. More than likely, we're going to wait for her to die. We aren't going to risk an unhook behind us. The other guy, I'm pretty sure, is skulking around, and we're going to wait for Noed spawn and then down her. That other gen in the basement is very close to being done, though, so... Probably going to be a 3K, maybe 4K. Away. There's another guy for sure just sitting here waiting. Right. Unless the other Meg was literally right on top of the handle, in which case it'll be a 2K. Okay. Alrighty. There she is. I don't think we can make that. Nope. No, that's not for you, my dude. Bye-bye. And she's dead. This is the guy who's trying to protect the entire game. No, actually, we're going to hook her. We're going to force her to actually try to make plays here. And put her right on the hook in front. And then force her to wait. We aren't going to push her out, so we're going to force her to watch and wait. This is risky, because they might 4%, right? I think she's actually looking for the Noah tunnel right now. I don't see her in the gateway when we turned around just now. Knew I was going for the hatch. And we still got the hatch. Entities, please! Yeah, so someone in the match was cheating. You get entities, please, like this, like 3 and 4Ks when people are cheating. So, we'll take that. Mm-hmm. Go away. Go away. Coordination. So this guy had 5,000, actually 6,000 points in the entire lobby. This guy had absolutely no points. So probably this guy was possibly cheating. This guy right here. That's a 3K entity displease, guys. Uh-huh. You can't make this shit up. And we had a full regression on one of the gens, too, on top of it. Almost full regression on one of the gens. This other guy was totally just skulking around. If we left that Claudette, 100% would have unhooked him. Let's see. I did say our first guy was running really fast, too. Who's this guy? Is that Claudette? No, this is Claudette. This is even the first tunnel. Our first tunnel was a Meg. This guy right here. That other Nia, by the way, had to show off and was literally jerking around in the middle of the map instead of going to the door. She possibly could have made it out if she just ran straight to the door. This is the Meg. This guy right here. Unless it, no. Who was the first person we killed? Was it a Meg? Claude, then Nia. I don't think Claude was first. Lobby. Looks like both the guys were in exactly the same no. Claude was third or second. Looks like both the guys were in exactly the same. It was a Nia. Our first kill was the Nia. Not the Megs. Our first kill was the Nia, followed by Claude. This is Nia right here. What the fuck? This is our first tunnel. This is our second tunnel. Wait, which Meg? No, this is Claudette. This is our second tunnel. That makes sense. Our second tunnel has 5,000 points, and our first tunnel has 10,000 points. What the fuck? She was also running a speed hack. She's running faster than normal. They had no idea where the fuck she was going, but she's running too fast. Just kept going to random spots. Do we have repair kits? No, they had no repair kits. There's no prove thyself. There's nothing. This is our first tunnel, guys. This is literally right here. This is our first tunnel, the Nia, and then the Claudette, and then Meg, and this is the Meg that got out, who was being pampered by this Meg. I'm pretty sure this Meg didn't even do anything. This guy did all the gens in the map. This guy has no points. See, there's no way this guy did any of the gens. This guy also has no points, which means all the gens were done by this one guy. This is a really fucking weird match. This is a really weird match. Normally your point totals will match up with your first tunnel, will be like this guy. Then our second tunnel would be like this guy. But this is our second tunnel. This was our first tunnel with 10,000 points. And this is the guy that got out who was literally doing nothing. And this is the guy that did all the gens right here. Very, very weird match. Incredibly weird match. Go away. Go away. Go away. Yeah. Play Pinhead? I don't have Pinhead upgraded. Pinhead's not an exceptionally good killer at high MMR either. He's a low to maybe mid MMR killer. He's a low MMR stomper because he's really good against players that don't know how to do the box. You're like, there's no way that no one knows how to do the box. But yeah, he's basically like Sadako in that he's only really good against low MMR players, although he actually has anti-loop. Sadako's a trash can. He's only really good at low MMR, and one of the reasons he got nerfed, by the way, Pinhead got nerfed, and that was because people at low MMR could not find the box to disable it. Not even joking. That was one of the reasons he got... They didn't explicitly say it was because of players that couldn't find the box, but they nerfed his box build. So that just tells you in and of itself what's going on there. But yeah, we're basically just right now we're just building up flans on Nemesis because he's my main. We actually don't have that many, mainly because I've also been playing him, but because I spent a shitload of points on Dredge before I realized I shouldn't be doing that. I should just be farming cakes on my primary, on my main killer. Yeah, we had some really sus games tonight, guys. No, the way better it used to be. The way better TTV emotes work is that disable our VPN here. The way better TTV emotes work is you have to enable them for your channel as a content creator, and that's, I think, to prevent people from maliciously using them, to make like an emote that's really crass or something that's really offensive to the streamer, and then putting it on their channel. We're gonna highlight that delusional match from earlier tonight. That's pretty good. What was it? There we go. It's pretty good. If you guys are curious about good matches, I generally highlight them. I really should turn them into YouTube videos, and I don't. Yeah, and they're running 3 for the Peoples. This guy said that they weren't in a pre-made. They're running 3 for the Peoples. Is my mic too quiet, by the way? Maybe it's just because I'm so far away. I've had that happen before, and usually it's when... Which is why I was trying to dodge it so much. I mean, we get sus lobbies to begin with, but... It actually seems like the mic's kind of quiet, doesn't it? It's like the only time it fucking happens. Let's go break her cup door. We tap that a bit. I moved my mic before, too, and that might be part of it. I moved it from over here to over here. Yeah, we're going to fast forward through this. This is the guy that seemed really fast, but just like our last game with that one guy that was really fast but had no idea where they're going, it's the same thing. Very fast but couldn't find loops, or didn't know how to use loops and routing. She just missed. Okay, he's going to pick up the Meg now. Yeah, my mic's too quiet. Oh, now it's just you and me, brother. And then 4%ed the moment I left the hook. This is the game where they 4%ed. He's here. Right now. Quickly going. This guy right here. I'm just gonna go and tap this. Wait for 4%, some deliverance here. Quickly go and tap this. Surprise! There's a 4%. Oh my god. That's why you sit around for 4%, guys. Yeah, fuck off, dude. That was a big boo-boo if Ash was ready to get picked up, guys. That was a complete reset there. That was a pretty big boo-boo on my part.
Now I gotta wait around him because he might actually have.
I don't even know what's going on here because they have four. Oh, he's hurt.
Yeah,
He can't use for
I
other
went
people.
for one pallet. This isn't the first time this happened before. I went for a single fucking pallet, and then he just unhooked himself on the first 4%. Remarkable, right? Fucking remarkable.
Not making it up. Okay. The crown jewel of this match was not the... Well, I mean the gameplay. We did 4K, but it was the end game chat.
It's not Otstarva. Never is.
Wasn't a four-man Swift. For the people, for the people, for the people.
The perks and the most points on their team.
For the people's a relatively... Well, not a relative... A very rare perk for solo survivors. This guy was solo, so it was a 3-man. Yeah. It's very difficult, by the way, when survivors say they aren't high MMR, it's very difficult for survivors to gauge their MMR. It has relatively nothing to do with skill. It has everything to do with getting out. And as such, for killing players, survivors will definitely try to stop you from killing players. But with survivors generally, you can get out without... Like, you just be the rando that gets out. Now it's based on your overall team, but if you play in a Swift all the time, you're probably going to get out more often than normal players, so... Yeah. Good. Yeah, you have to pay for more emotes. I didn't pay for more emotes. There's actually a payment tier for all, like 20 emotes or something. I'm giving you advice. You're a bad killer. You're a bad killer because you 4K. Welcome back, zombie.
Dumb shit. 4K doesn't mean you're good. Yeah, it fucking does, because you're dead. That's the point. You're dead. That means you don't win. That means I'm good. It's literally the point of the game, you dumb shit. It's literally the end game is killing people as killers. That's the way it goes. I was listening to fucking Tofu, like who's a survivor sympathizer. I was listening to Tofu the other night talk about how killers should not be allowed to kill anyone until you get 8 hook states. Do you know how few games you actually get 8 hook states in? He just doesn't realize that people sit on the hook long enough where they don't go. Like, they go through a hook state if you play shitty enough players. They sit on the hook long enough where it doesn't fucking matter. Right? And that you don't get games like that at high MMR. It is incredibly difficult to get 8 hooks. And then when you finally start killing survivors, which is what survivors care about, they don't care how many hooks you get. That's not how they win. They win by escaping. So as long as they all escape, they win. I was listening to True say this too. It's like, you just have to believe that you accomplish more by getting hooks. You don't. Survivors don't give 2 shits about whether or not you get hooks. You don't win. It doesn't make you any better. You have to kill the survivors because they will stop you from killing the survivors. They don't care about hook states. You round robin hooks, they'll gracefully give you 8 hooks round robin. And then you won't get any kills at the end of the game. They'll BM you at the X gates. And then you get to pretend. I like how he said that it's like built-in conditioning. It's not. It's literally how you play the game. It's the name of the game. It's Dead by Daylight. It literally is in the fucking title. You are trying to change the narrative. You're trying to change what it means because you can't accomplish that. And then therefore you think you need to change the game to fit what you believe should be the way the game's played. It's kind of crazy too because he talks about narrative all the time. What the fuck is this shit? Like literally just beyond gaslighting delusional bullshit. And then you have people here that are like, oh no, you're a bad killer. I 4K'd them. That's what they care about. That's why he's so angry, is because I killed him. They don't get angry when you don't win. They don't care. And then they BM you and say you're a bad killer anyways, guys. They don't give 2 shits about how many hook states or how many points you have. And even then, they will BM the fuck out of you when they get out with 4 man. because they win when they escape. That is the name of the game. That is what they do. They fucking escape. You lose. That's the way it goes. And the amount of them that escape, the worse you do. So you try to maximize your ability to win the fucking game. And that means meta, and that means doing what helps you win. And that's the way that it goes. And this guy here that's claiming that you round robin hooks and spread pressure, full of shit. You can't run around as Wraith and just randomly hit people. They'll heal up, especially at high MMR. They get into squads and they'll just chase around a bunch of heals on each other. This guy I'm pretty sure is cheating, by the way. They'll just throw around a bunch of heals on each other. By the way, this is a rando lobby, and 3 of them are running for the people. According to this guy, these are just solos. 3 people in this lobby.
He did say later it's a 3-man because he was correcting me by saying it's not a 4-man Swift.
That's very common, so you definitely won't see it as a solo player because that generally, this is really good, by the way. This is what I consider secondary meta perks, because in a high MMR lobby, when people are running for the people, that generally means that they're going to make some hardcore team plays, which those guys weren't good enough to do, but we're trying to do anyways. Jesus Christ. You can't buy into the delusional. 4K doesn't equal good. Yes, it does. The reason it does is because he's sitting here arguing with me about the fact that he lost. If he didn't care, he would not spend 5 minutes trying to convince me that I lost when I won. Right? There's a pretty big difference there, and it's pretty easy to spot when survivors are using subterfuge, when they're using tactics and strategies to fucking shiv you in the back. They're trying to help you by telling me that I should run around the map and spread pressure, which equates to them getting out. That doesn't help me. That means they get out, and they BM me, and they think they won. That's the way it works. Instead, they lost and have to deal with the delusion of losing. We're going to highlight that match, too. That's pretty good. Back, guys. I got to piss.
That's good, guys. That was the highlight of the night. I love match. We used to get these all the time where you'd have survivors literally just sitting here arguing with you, trying to convince you that you lost when you actually won. Yeah. Fucking fantastic. That is chef's kiss good, right? Mwah. Just lose. I'm giving you advice, just lose. Do what I want, forehead. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, now we're back to 23 MS. For some reason, my routing's kind of weird. For some reason, Ohio's closer to me than Virginia, by the way. For some reason, my internet, when I use my VPN, I get like 3 MS extra on Virginia, which is where the servers are, by the way. But Ohio increases to more than Virginia for whatever reason. Right, because it goes above or like to the side of Virginia, or maybe below Virginia. But it's just as almost just as close. The internet's a series of tubes, guys. There's a bunch of hops between you and the server. Okay. Alrighty, guys. So I turned down my gain. I'm going to turn up my volume instead because I had a little bit of clipping there. Alright, guys. I'm out of here for this. No, now I'm peeking again. No, we don't want that. It's like right on the tip. I'm on the tippity tip. Am I still peeking? Am I peeking? 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 Am I peeking? 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 Am I peeking? Peeking? I'm fine. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, fucking highlight of the night, guys. Literally, both metaphorically and literally, was that fucking lobby with that one guy that kept trying to convince me to spread pressure when we 4K'd them and just whittled them down. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. It's not being a good killer. Being a good killer is spread pressuring and making sure the survivors have fun. That's your job. You are literally the slave of the survivors. Yep, just get right on that. Get on that. That's your job now. But alrighty, guys, I'm out of here for this evening, guys. I'm going to go have some food. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the Survivor Delusion, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I'm out here for this evening, guys. For some reason, my microphone was a little bit quiet compared to my stream. I'm not exactly sure why. It could also be the fan going on. I don't know. We'll try this. I periodically change, because I got a new mixer, I periodically change the volume to get it just right. I should be louder than the stream, but not so much so that it drowns out the stream. But okay, how dare you? How dare you win? How dare you win, guys? But alrighty, guys. Good stream tonight, guys. We did have a lot of cheater lobbies, as I described earlier. You might think I'm full of shit, but we kept getting put in cross-regional lobbies. It made no fucking sense. This game will not put you in cross-regional lobbies. It does not load balance. But for some strange reason, it kept putting me in fucking West Coast. It kept putting me in UK, and it put me in, like, South America. Or, yeah, South America, or... It couldn't have been China. China would have been, like, 200 MS. Or, like, Eastern... I don't think it was Frankfurt either. Frankfurt's not 180. It was, like, fucking Europe, or, Russia, or something weird. I don't know what it was. 180 MS ping is not something normal. Bahrain, maybe? I mean, this is gonna... My pings to... This is our AWS. My pings to AWS will actually be lower than my in-game ping. I was getting 180 to something. Maybe I was going to Hong Kong? No, that's way too high. That would have been Central America. Yeah, so... Yeah, so that 180 MS was South America. Why the fuck was the server putting me in South America? And it did it multiple times, by the way. I have no fucking idea. And then it put me on Frankfurt, and then it's putting me on... there's the Ireland server, by the way, which is the 100 ping server. And then it was putting me on West Coast, which is Oregon, for some reason. The servers, I don't know about... Well, there's Sao Paulo, but then there's, for North America, there is Oregon and then Virginia. And then for Europe, for some reason, they have two servers. I don't know why. They have an Ireland server, which is just UK and Ireland, and then they have Frankfurt. It was moving literally fucking everywhere. It made no sense, and probably, once again, cheaters. We VPN'd, and it fixed everything, so... Something weird going on there, guys. And it wasn't doing it yesterday, so it's nothing to do with my connection. But yeah, alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Weird stuff tonight, guys. But we got around it. We had some normal games. We had some fun games, too. And, of course, we had cheaters regardless. But that's the way she goes. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always. And I hope you guys have a wonderful chat. I hope you have a wonderful Friday night and Saturday morning. Have a good day, chat. Chat.